All right, we should be live. Welcome back into the channel, everybody. What's going on? We're going to be continuing the Pittsburgh Pirates franchise in today's live stream, and this one might end up being a long live stream because I really got I'm fumbling over my words now. I really got not much going on. Literally have to play, I think, one Madden game later, a playoff game in a franchise against somebody. Forgive me if I sound a little bit off. I woke up and my throat was a little bit sore, but other than that, we should be good to go. What I decided to do at the outset of today's video is I'm moving, what the heck's his name? Termarr Johnson. You guys can clearly tell I literally just woke up, but I wanted to stream anyway. We're moving Termarr Johnson down to AA to see if we can't get some momentum going with him. And that's because even when we moved him down to AAA, he was batting like 160 or something. So he's going down to AA, and what I want to do is I want to try to at least play a game with him, like a player lock, and just see if maybe we can start some momentum with him, get him going. What's up, guys that have tuned in? ZZL and Ramos, appreciate you guys tuning in. That means, though, I need to bump somebody up to AAA real quick to fill his position. And again, I apologize if my voice sounds off, if anything sounds off today, because, again, I literally just woke up, so I can't guarantee you that I'm going to sound normal and prepared for a stream. Mike Lombardo looks like he might be able to go up to AAA. Yeah, not many of these other players. We'll just send Lombardo up. Where was he at? Left field? Move up to AAA. He'll fill that spot. And so I should, on the calendar, have a AA game today. CPU-controlled teams we simulated. What does that mean? Wait, I just simulated it. Hold on a second. Not what I wanted to do, but let me look at that box score. Johnson's not on that team anyway, so it literally doesn't matter. Okay. Well, we can live with that. Yeah, I'm on early because you can't stream all day if you don't start in the morning. That was my theory. Do I have like a box of tissues or something? I might need to blow my nose. Forgive me. I'm going to mute my mic. I'm going to go find some tissues. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Ready to go. Now I got to wake up a little bit and figure out how I can play a game with Termarr. So what I probably need to do, simulate through this game here, because I just simulated my AA game. Yep. We won 8-2. So let's go ahead and just sim through it. We got Mitch Keller on the mound. Hopefully we beat them because this is the Oakland A's. They're one of the worst teams in the current roster. 4-2 win. I'll take that. Now that should set us up to be able to play. I hate the fact that it gives me these tooltips every single time. We should be ready to play our AA game. All games on this date featuring CPU-controlled teams will be simulated. Would you like to continue? Now, why? Hopefully it wouldn't simulate my MLB and my AAA game, right? It would just simulate all of the other games prior to this. I don't know. Let's play it. No, we're gonna... come on. Jacob, get it together. Get it together. Player lock. Is that even gonna let us set up? It's not, so... Where are you at, Termarr? Not here. Am I just blind? Was he put into the lineup? There he is. Yeah, Termar's in there. He's in at second base right now. Yeah, we'll rock with it. Our minor league teams are doing really well. 11-3 with our AA team is fantastic. That might be one of the best starts to the season I've ever had with one of my minor league teams.
Joining us. Some AA baseball coming at you. It's the Altoona Curve. First pitch coming your way next. All right, ready to go here. And now the right fielder.
All right, let me get used to this pitching a little bit.
On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. And a quick out, number 1. Next is the designated hitter, Lucius Venner.
Lucius Venner. How long would this franchise go? I said I wanted to go pretty deep. I want to go multiple years into the future and get this team to a competitive standpoint. We're currently in year 2.
Back to the mound. On to first. 2 away here in the top of the first.
Batting third, the second baseman, Termar.
So up next,
All right, Termar's up. Take our time with this one.
That one's in there, 0-1.
There it was, 0-0. Here it is, hit it. He gets a take, gets ahead in the count.
There's really no rules of the franchise in particular. I mean, we're not playing super realistic or anything. Nice.
Right side.
He just can't place it.
Toss to Collins, and that is that.
We never really had problems getting Termar to hit the ball into it. Off the bat, I should say. But the problem ends up becoming that he has trouble getting it into a gap or elevating.
Out to short, Schultz.
Yeah, I'm not specifically running any rules to this franchise to answer that question. Just kind of having fun with it. Trying to be somewhat realistic with the moves that we make and everything, but I mean, if we get the chance to get, you know, like let's say we're competitive and I get the chance to bring in a Juan Soto or a Shohei Ohtani, I might just do it for the fun of it. I've always said that the Pirates could get one of those types of players because of the fact that they don't pay anybody. So you could pay $40 million to somebody and you would still have one of the lowest payrolls in all of baseball. So,
gets to it and knocks it down.
Dude, are you going to get that ball or not?
Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it
pick a team for you. Do you want a tough team to play with?
They force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Or do you want to rebuild? Do you want to?
The batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Liner, base hit. Lead runner around second. Lead runner holds at third. So 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball.
I think you should do the Royals. If you're looking for a team that you know could potentially present a little bit of a challenge, but would be entertaining, the Royals are a team that could use a good build.
That misses. Now 1-2.
I'm going to comment on this every time this guy says it, but he just said Juan and 2, not 1 and 2. Juan and 2.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play.
I've actually been thinking about doing a Royals franchise myself because I've done the Giants in recent years. I've done the A's.
But it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
I have not done a Royals one, and they've been in kind of a state that they need to rebuild for a little while now.
Bounce to the right. In plenty of time to first, and that is that. New inning getting started. Now at the plate, Malcolm
Interesting
Nunez.
to fill out some of these batters, though. See what they got. Jeez, the voice cracks
that
right now.
Fouled off. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. On the line out towards center.
Nunez got a hold of that one.
I
don't know if in the latest update they modified batting again to where you're hitting it directly to defenders constantly, but I've been feeling more and more like my hit balls, like well hit, good timing balls, are going right to defenders. Those of you guys that have been playing the game, what do you think?
So digging in, Hudson Head. Pickoff throw, and he's back in standing.
I'll probably go around once in the order just to get a feel for all these guys, and then I'll start just playing with Termarr straight up.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Righty delivers. And that one is lifted in the air. Halpin under it.
Well, I guess we don't have the power to hit that one out of here, but I'm kind of genuinely surprised. Like, I was just under that one. It wasn't the perfect location, but that was good timing.
He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Alexander Mojica at the plate now as he chases after that one. On the ground to third. Toss to Collins. That's out number 3. We'll go to the bottom. We have
right. Quick manage this.
Ball 4. Take the base. That's ball 4.
Bro, why are you blocking
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Number 1 digs in now. And that one in the air center field. Head on his way over. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
Green in the box now. Takes strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Now a screamer into the outfield. Head makes the play, and it's out number 3. Back here at the ballpark,
right.
top half of the
William
third
Nakamura,
inning,
and then
here's
one
the
more
catcher,
batter,
William Nakamura.
and then we're just going to be straight up doing
the right-hander back to
Termarr
work.
at bats.
That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Nakamura got a big-ass beard going on right now.
Line drive.
Again,
Takes
right?
it in
That's
for
good
the
timing.
out.
I know that the bat location's not perfect, but we're right on a defender
And now
again.
the shortstop, Will Schultz. He swings and fouls one off. Billis, 26 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware. And a foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a
Not
strikeout.
able to catch up to that one.
Came inside with that 2-strike
Or was I early?
fastball nicely and
That's
just
late.
bunched him up.
All right, now we gotta just manage.
3. 3. Ball 4. Take the base.
There we go. Venner looks like a
On
dog.
the 4th, and now the DH, Lucius.
I mean, this
Venner.
guy's jacked for being a draft pick.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
I might do
You know,
at-bats
this group
with
of
him, too.
hitters
This was
just
one of our
haven't
draft
produced
picks
as
from
many
this season. I
competitive
think he's got
at-bats
B
as I'd like to
potential
see in
over
this
at
one.
first
I think
base.
things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat.
The 1-1.
That's a good hit.
That's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Lucius Venner, guys. Remember that name.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with
This dude's
everything.
gonna be a
Really
player
good
for
balance,
us.
Nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Johnson, the next
All right,
to hit,
Termarr, let's
takes
get
ball
something
1.
going. Come on.
Grounded out his first time up. And it's 1-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
That'll be an out
Popped up
again.
to the left, into foul ground. Rodriguez makes the catch for the out.
I don't know what it is.
And there's
Maybe
one
it's
down.
just
Well, that was a pitch you
my
gotta crush.
inability to use him.
Unbelievable that
Maybe
he
it's
missed it right there, and I'm telling you, he is going to
the
be
ratings
frustrated
that
with
he
himself
has.
until
Maybe it's
his
who
next
he was
at-bat.
built over.
Nunez at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center.
Can't trust
Halpin.
that that's a
he
home run,
ranges to
though.
his right.
Not with the
Snags
lack
it
of
on the
power down
run.
here in the
And
minors.
there's 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of ball.
Ball 4. Take the base. He's out. That's ball 4.
Will Schultz, 419 batting average. Pretty good for early in the season. Oh, we're going to have to switch pitchers. Bro, are you kidding me? Oh my god. This might have been a bad idea.
Now at the plate.
I'm going to actually have to use these guys.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound.
I don't know what Out the Park 24 is. To answer that
Next one
comment.
misses. Now 2-0. That one missed. .3-0 down. That one pulled foul. .3-1 is on the way. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one.
There's a good hit. That'll be a double.
There.
Let's go, Termarr.
Right there.
Maybe not a
two-out
double.
knock
Go back to
keeps the
first,
inning
bro.
alive.
That needs to be a little bit harder hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And
Your attention, please. Now pitching for our team. Number 28.
Ball 4. Extra base. 3.
I don't know. Yeah, we'll get one more at bat here with Termarr.
Here's the second baseman, Termarr Johnson. 1 for 3.
Let's make it 2 for 4. Why does he say Juan? Juan for 3.
First offering misses badly for ball 1.
And then he says ball 1. Juan for 3 and ball 1.
And that one
not a
hit
good
to
swing.
first. He'll do it himself. And that is that. This one pretty well decided. Ready for the bottom of the 8th.
Not a good
8-0
performance.
is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew.
Not surprised, though. We did get one hit with Termarr. It should have turned into a double, and it just didn't. I don't know what's wrong with him. There's something up there, though, with Termarr. I don't know if they've just under-programmed him as a player or what. Warner, Coleman Galloway, Chester Hackman. Today's the day that we can finally scout again. I was told a good strategy is to scout pitchers by position. Let's cancel this assignment. Yeah, we probably know enough about Chester Hackman. But we need efficiency and pitchers. So this guy, scout position. Again, they said you have to go through and kind of diagnose. So we got Illinois, Canada, Missouri, Kentucky, Dominican, West Virginia. A lot of people say going by international is usually a pretty solid route. They said also to look for 18-year-olds. I just don't love the strategy. Starting pitcher, international. We'll do that. We're not good with pitchers here. We're decent with pitchers on the other one. Starting pitcher. I saw quite a few from Central and some from East. Let's go East. And then scouting a specific position prospect is kind of what they said elsewhere. We're picking 10 and 36, 45. I don't know what all I've scouted so far. No catchers. And a lot of people have also said you want to be on the lookout for 18-year-olds that have the 65 to 99 range. I guess the technical definition of a generational player is an 18-year-old that comes in with 99 potential. So it doesn't even have to be a high overall player, which is interesting. This guy's super low overall. Why is this guy not recommended? That guy's going to be solid. These guys are both going to be really good. $75 to $99 overall is pretty low here. This guy looks like he has some potential. So this is kind of the type of player that they were talking about. 65 to 99, he's an 18-year-old. And overall 54 to 88. He's a pitcher, though. I'm looking for a position player right now. 52 to 96. This guy's got to be solid. Let's scout Marshall User. One thing that I was interested in looking at, I might consider trading at some point for Logan Webb. That might be a hard deal to make, though. They really like Logan Webb in New York. Or, sorry, not New York. San Francisco. I really enjoyed having him whenever we played the Giants franchise. All right, so what I really wanted to do is I want to play a game against the Rockies. So we're pretty much going to sim through this week. Hopefully we don't just get straight up steamrolled. And hopefully we get this sweep on Oakland. We got 2-2 game. Nah, sim to the end. Pirates won 3-2. That's what I figured was going to happen anyway. All right, let's see. Hopefully we don't get straight up destroyed by the Padres. X is working on a no-hitter. Tenth inning. We'll play this one. Because that means we're going to start with a runner on base, which is going to help out our ability to end this quickly.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton.
We do not trust Underwood, that's
Dwayne
for sure.
Underwood Jr. in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. The winning run on second base.
That's the ball.
Fastball in for a strike. It's 2-2. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings? Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a
that's
hammer for Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Machado up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And it is 2-1. Kicks and fires. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Cronenworth swings through it for strike one. Winning run at third, 2 down. And now it's even up. And that's in there at the knees.
Oh, we got him to swing on that curveball. He hit it, though.
And a 1-2. Out to
Oh, yeah, that'll be
short.
an out.
In time to Martin. That takes care of Cronin. Back now, and we're at extra.
All right, so we're going to get a chance here
no outs.
to win the game. We're going to need to warm up a pitcher, though.
The pitch. Just missed. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt.
Because if we do manage to score this run,
tied at 4.
we're going to need
that one missing inside.
Bednar.
So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at bat turns out.
Come on, drop.
That one the other way. Pulls up
Oh,
on it.
no.
That's a base
Stay at
hit.
third.
And they get it in quickly.
We might have been able to score that run.
Now with nobody out.
I don't know
So
for
they
sure,
hold the
though.
runner in
We
third,
could suicide squeeze here.
Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Kicks and deals. On the ground, could be 2.
We'll get the run now.
Beats to second, out there. And a run scores on the double play. So 2 down now.
Which means
and
Bednar got to be ready to go. Scheduled to put Bednar in the game. Gratterall can stay warm. I don't have an issue with that.
Next pitch is popped up.
We got 12 people viewing right now. Appreciate
He's
you guys
got it.
all tuning in.
And
Drop a
that is
comment
out
in the
number
comment
3.
section. Let me know
With
how you're
1
doing
run,
on
1
this
hit, no
fine
errors,
Saturday
and
morning.
nobody left on. Back here in
Yeah,
extras.
we're gonna bring Bednar in.
Well, 1-run game.
Finish this
and
off.
now the catcher comes up to him. Larry Hunt. And there's a
Oh,
ball.
come on, that's a
In this
strike.
situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
Next offering is
Good
in
pitch.
for a strike.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for.
Good
And a swing and a
curveball.
miss.
First strikeout.
And the
man
Padres
down.
waste a chance. The batter now is Adam Engel. Good eye right there.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
I don't even know
Runner
if
at
this guy
second
is
here,
swinging.
1 gone. Next offering misses.
Doesn't seem like
3-1.
it.
3-1.
There's a strike.
Strike, beautiful.
On the ground to the left. Slings it
Good
across.
out.
That
All right,
takes
1 out
care
to
of
go.
Engel.
We can shut down the Padres.
Last chance for the Padres. Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres.
I guess in
there
theory
for
I
strike
should.
1.
0-1.
Nah, because we don't want another scoring run on base.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Got him looking.
Let's go,
And that
Bednar.
ends the ball game. The
Another
tying
critical
run left
situation
stranded
down.
at
I'll take a
second.
win
Well,
against
the fact
the
they didn't
Padres.
quit. They
My
had to
goal
do a
there
little
was to
extra
just
work
not get
tonight to
swept. We've been
secure
doing
this
so
win.
well against
But it's what
other
you gotta do over the
bottom
course
end
of the
opponents
season
that
if
we
you
just
wanna
need
be
to
a
be able to hold our
championship
own
Close
against
one here
these types of
today.
guys. 5-4 is a nice win. On the sim, we got a home run out of Jack Sawinski. We got 2 wins against them actually. This team is rocking right now. 18 and 17, and nobody else in the division is even positive on record above 500 yet. I'll take it all day long. Simulate this. what did I just say? Simulate the last Dodgers game. So we'll split the series 2-2. So I wanted to play against Colorado. The problem is, which pitcher do I actually want to start with? We got Roansy, Clevenger, and Jordan Hicks back up. Why is Jordan Hicks back in the rotation? Is Priester healthy now? Yeah, he is. So Priester go back into there. Jordan Hicks going back into here. All right, that should be good enough. Save that so that it doesn't get twisted around. And I also gotta... I'm gonna check my settings again just to make sure nothing's set to auto that shouldn't be. Manual, injury manual. Okay, yeah, we should be good. So we can face off against Gomber, Senzatella, or Dobnik. Doesn't really seem like there's much of a difference. Gomber's a really slow pitcher. Let's just play this first game then against the Rockies. Let's go with the alternate. Okay. Is anybody tired? Does anybody need subbed out? Maynard's not doing great at the plate right now. I think that's mainly the simulation's fault. Let's maybe swap these two around. Tavares is probably the better leadoff player anyway. Then we have O'Neal Cruz, Rodolfo. Connor Joe at DH for this matchup. Are we facing a lefty? Is that why? No, I don't think we are. Let's put Bay in at DH. We've been having a ton of success with him. Sawinski's hot right now. I wouldn't mind having him in either, but we'll keep him in our back pocket just in case. There's a lot of 300s in our lineup right now.
Just about ready to roll. And towing the slab in this one, Austin Gomber. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, he's been giving up a lot of hard contact this season.
I agree with you, Ramos. I hope that the next Total War game is a historical one. I've been waiting for another historical one for a while. The Warhammer ones just didn't really hit right with me. I thought they could have been good, but they didn't turn out very good. Early on that one had some potential.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Monte Maynard.
Yeah, we are facing a lefty. Maynard with 5 stolen bases. I think at least 1 or 2 of those have been on screen.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a little bit low. No score, just getting started. Top of the first. Strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Should have swung on that one.
Strikes, and now 2 gone.
Wasn't tracking it well.
Empty. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That misses. 1-0.
What's up, Ozzy? Thanks for tuning in, as always.
There's a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game.
Not a good swing.
Pitch that he turns on.
Got it by him for the
Was not able to track that one either. I'm not tracking the slider at all today.
Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And the pitch. There's the strike. a swing and a miss.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be
Rogers
there
is swinging
all
early.
game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Wow, we really got him to swing on that.
Hayes flashes the leather on the running catch. Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. And first offering is fouled off. The wide to kick the pitch. Just missed.
That's the ball. 1-1.
And another
Oh,
ball.
come on.
Now fly ball to
Not a
right
great
center.
pitch on that one,
Maynard
but
should
we'll
have
get away
this
with it.
one.
Maynard will be under that one.
He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Ian Happ up to hit. Here's a guy who's been struggling so far this year. It's only late April, but still hoping he'll turn it around soon. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
Happ, a switch hitter, it can be challenging for guys at the big league level to maintain a good swing from both sides of the plate. Clearly, he's got more pop from the left side, but
That changeup did not drop at all. That was
respectable
really
as well.
dangerous. Let's go
2
curveball.
outs. And downstairs.
We're not going to get him swinging on that type of stuff.
1-2.
And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
I don't know
And
how he
that's
swung
that.
at that. Good slider, I guess, Contreras.
Top of the second. Here's O'Neill Cruz. The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Ooh.
Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 2. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. Little slider action.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
Fouled off to the right.
Oh, man.
And now the
Way
lefty
too early on his pitches.
got him swinging.
Dumb swing.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence. And
You got to be ready for that circle change when he does send that one in. That might be our pitch today.
And a count 1 and
We're just
2.
so behind everything. Or so early on everything, I should say.
That one hammered center
One-hander.
field. That's back
Please tell me
there.
it's out of here.
And that
Oh,
one
yeah,
finds
there
the
we go, baby.
forest. It's out of
A
here.
one-hander. You guys saw. I was literally drinking my Powerade. I just left the PCI right in the middle of the zone. Maybe that's the strategy we need to have. Just leave the PCI. We're just playing with one hand today.
Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think
Split a couple branches off that tree.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
Still really far
And he
behind.
deals. And that one fouled off.
There we go.
Shot grounder, that's through for a base
I
hit.
just got to modify the way I'm sitting a little bit. Lean back.
He needed that one.
Fix
It's
my
been
timing.
a tough stretch at the plate lately. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
G1 Bay.
Who is
the
that
next
on
to hit
first?
takes outside.
See if we can steal one with him.
McCutchen on the move.
Oh yeah, Kutch
That's
got
in
that.
for a strike.
Oh, that's a nice throw.
You know, when you've got cooler temperatures like this, sometimes it's a little harder to get some offense going because guys just don't want to feel the sting in their hands. They don't barrel it up. So
in the air to left center.
Not a home run, but that's a triple.
Down. One hops off the wall. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. Trejo with a relay throw.
I think it's an inside the park home run. Let's go! Inside the park home run with G-Win Bay. Let's go, baby. All we had to do was lean back. That's all we had to do.
He was flying out of the box, and I think that by the time he was getting a second, he had
what was their outfield doing?
That's just great hustle from start to finish.
That was brutal.
Lined, and that's a base hit.
Absolutely brutal,
He was
guys.
ready to hit right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage.
I'll take it all day long. First inside the park home run for me on MLB. I told you guys we were going to play this franchise until we get an inside the park home run. Well, there it is. I guess we're done, right? We've achieved all we've wanted to achieve.
Rodriguez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
I'm not actually going to stop. We got to try to get this team to a nice playoff run at least, if not a World Series.
And here it comes.
It might happen this year, though, because this team is on fire.
Tosses to first, and that is that. Back here at Coors Field, Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Contreras back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Change up. See if we can't bunch him up with the fastball.
Right
Beautiful.
through there, got him. One away.
Swing on it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
He handles it himself. Already 2 out.
I'm looking for after this though. Like we got to consider who we need to trade for to boost up this team. I mean, we probably don't even need to trade for anybody, but I'm strongly considering making a move.
A little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down.
Heading into the trade deadline. I know that we're way ahead of the trade deadline, but like we're playing so well that we need to be able to carry this into a playoff appearance. There's no doubt about it.
I think the key is
And to be honest, the Pirates in real life right now might be thinking the same thing.
Here's Leody Taveras. Gomber back to work. And that's downstairs and outside.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Into
Probably
center.
well hit. Probably not. Oh baby. Oh baby. Go home. Go home. Go home.
He's going for 3.
Oh no, stay
He's
3.
got a leadoff triple.
Honestly, with that throw, we might have been able to hit another inside the park home run. This outfield is so bad.
Swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it over the wall. But when you can beat a center field,
There's a good hit.
And he'll
Good
play it on
liner.
a bounce. Runner
And
in
an
from
RBI.
third to extend their lead. And they're up by 3.
first pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Nice line drive to the pull side.
Well,
met
yeah,
it
we
out
gotta be
front,
aggressive
just
at this
stayed
point.
through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Next to hit, Key Brian Hayes. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Maynard, steal a base.
Runner on the go.
Oh yeah.
Pitch in for
Oh
a
yeah.
strike.
All
Throw,
day.
save.
Really nice swipe of
I
second
love
right
this
there.
dude. This
He
dude
had to
is
get
the
a
best
really
thing
good
that's happened to the
jump
Pittsburgh
because that
Pirates.
catcher can make up some time, man. Such a good catch and throw guy behind the
Maynard,
dish.
I don't
Nice
care
job
what
right
people
there,
say.
but just
Maynard is a generational
Comes
talent.
a pitch. And 1-2.
very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently,
We're just gonna
that's
make
be an important
contact.
pitch in
Is
terms of
probably
him
gonna
turning
be
this
able to
out
get
in
him
a
over to third base.
Runner leads away at second. Bounce to
Or not.
third. Over to
Well hit
Dolbeck,
ball right
and
at
one
third
away in the
base,
top
man.
of the third. O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one.
You know what I might do at some point today? I might. O'Neal. Upper, the second deck. Sorry.
An absolutely majestic
He destroyed
shot.
it. Tattooed that ball.
It's 5-zip.
111.7 mile per hour exit velocity, 464-foot home run. Let's go, Cruz.
One out, base is empty. Rodolfo Castro getting ready to hit. And it goes just foul. Castro.
Took us a minute, but we're seeing the ball really well now. I just had to lean back in the chair. That's all it was.
The Dominican Republic. There's a swing and a drive.
That's got to be a home run too, right?
Oh!
Yep. Back-to-back jacks, baby. Let's go.
He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack one on the board. It's 6-0.
Did I finish my sentence earlier saying that I might go see John Wick at some point today? I think that's what I might do.
You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And now
Oh
James
my
McCutcheon.
God.
And there's a fly
We are
ball
just
deep
absolutely
right field.
destroying these
Outta
guys right now.
here.
McCutcheon with the home run.
Runs, and
Back
these
to
guys
back
look
to
so
back.
dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not. But I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
Bay now at the plate as he swings through strike one. He's already homered here in this one. Fought off foul. Still only one out here in the inning. Pitch misses, and it's 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a ball ripped out towards right
I like how
center
it says he
field.
homered in
Touchdown
this
for
one.
him.
He just
Makes
hit
the
it inside
turn.
the
He's
park
digging
home
for
run.
second.
That's all it
Not
was.
stopping, he's going for three. Pulls into third safely with a triple.
Everything came together for him. They call those the alleys.
Does it
for a
count
reason,
as
man.
hitting
They're
for the cycle if it's an
long,
inside
and
the
if you
park
can't
home
cut the
run?
ball off as an outfielder before it gets by
I
you,
guess so,
that
right?
hitter's gonna
Inside the
run
park
for a
home
while.
run,
That right
triple.
there's a beautiful
Now we
swing
got to get a
and
single and a
nice
double with
also
him.
for the triple.
Rodriguez now in the box comes up empty with a swing there. Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. Laced to right center, base hit. The run scores from third. It's 8-0. And into second with one away. That's a double.
Wasting no
Alright.
time.
Well,
He's
it's 8-0 in the
2 down
third.
on the ninth,
Might be time to
and
sim
just
this
a
one out, to be
triple
honest with you
home run away
guys.
from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now Mason Martin.
No ball. One
And he
strike.
swings and misses at the initial offering. Rollison, in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a
1-1.
curve, and he works in a two-seamer. The pitch.
Hit run.
I actually had a buddy that says he can't hit on All-Star this year, so he might have to go down to veteran.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Which to me is kind of wild because I'm just destroying people
And
on
the pitch. And now 2-2.
All-Star.
And that one is inside. Rodriguez over at second, 1 down. Up the middle. Rogers throws to first. And that is out number 2. So the Pirates batting order turns over. Leody Taveras, the next to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That's towards center. And the inning is over. Bottom of the inning.
If we sim and exit,
And the batter will...
are we going to win? 14 to nothing, guys. That's actually insane. 4 for 6 for Rodolfo Castro and 3 home runs. Oh my goodness. 3 for 6 and 2 home runs with McCutchen. Maynard had a home run in the sim there. And his stolen base. Ji-hwan Bae, 2 for 4 and a home run. Inside the park home run though, so we've achieved one of our goals for this franchise, one of our biggest goals for this franchise, which was to get an inside the park home run. They let Contreras go 8 innings, 10 strikeouts, 4 hits. I'll take that. So let's get through this Rockies series. Realistically, we should sweep them, but I can't guarantee that. Now we can do our scouting assignments again for today. 14 starting pitchers scouted, 32 starting pitchers scouted. So there's a lot of pitchers in the international region. So there's 14. I mean, there might be more than 14, and he's just only capable of scouting 14. Do we want to keep scouting Mooser? Oh, I thought he was 18 years old. Now it says he's 21. Maybe I was going crazy before. Let's scout this guy. And let's just keep rolling with that scouting plan. Genuinely curious to see what we can get in this draft class. Can we get the sweep on the Rockies? No, they're going to take one game against us. Doing pretty well against Jack Leiter, 4-1. We got Houston up next, which is big potential for us to get some losses and start to even some things out. The Reds, though, actually are the team to watch out for right now that have a 500 record. So we got the Astros, followed up by the Guardians, followed up by St. Louis. So that'll be a tough stretch. Let's get a save point. And let's go through this Houston series. What is going on? We won that series too, 6-4. Lost 5-13. Keller, not a very good outing there. Not a big surprise. And then 2-1 win over them in the third game of the series. What I am curious particularly about, though, is be out 1 to 2 weeks. That's fine. What I'm curious about is how is Termar now doing down in AA? .263. So that he might be able to build some momentum off of this, and we can get him up to AAA in the near future. 263 ain't bad. Let's check our assignments. So he's scouting starting pitchers from the East. I just want to check in on all these starting pitchers and see how we're scouting them. So Illinois would be Central. Missouri would be Central. I don't know that we need to scout the top guys per se. There are quite a few guys from the Central. Let's do Central. I just want to see, doing a week of this, how many are actually scouted from the Central. Move that up to number 2 priority. Do we want to play a game against Cleveland? St. Louis or Baltimore. Not gonna lie, I kind of want to see what Baltimore has going on more than anybody. I guess we should play against the Cardinals. Did I pass the Guardians? No. I mean, they're a great team. We have the potential to face off against... Was I reading that wrong? Yeah, it says Sixto. Am I just missing Sixto on their roster? Oh yeah, there he is. So we could face Perez, Matz, or Keller on the mound for the Cardinals. Did they trade? Don't they have a guy above Perez? Maybe I'm going crazy. Let's play one against Perez. It looks like Keller could use some help, so he could use our help actually playing that game. Perez is a lefty, so let's keep that in mind. I don't want Andy at the top, though. We'll roll with it like this. I don't mind having the lineup spread out to where some of the better hitters are towards the bottom, because I like having to challenge pitchers at the bottom of the lineup.
Okay, all set to go. And now the center fielder, Leody Taveras. That misses the zone, and we're underway from St. Louis. Next one is off the play. 2 balls, no strikes to count. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind and the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next offering in the dirt. And now it's 3-2.
There's a good hit.
And a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Exactly who we want to have on base.
So up next, Monte Maynard. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 1. Perez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, a 4-seamer, and he occasionally uses a curve. Taveras on at first, nobody out. Perez throws over.
He's really worried about him stealing.
Bounce back to the mound.
Dang.
On the bag for 1. On to Goldschmidt. That's 2. Now batting key.
Facts. Early stream is hype. I'm gonna go for as long as I'm feeling it here.
And He swings and
There's a
misses.
potential for this to go all day, but like I said, I might want to go see some John Wick 4 because I've been waiting to see that movie.
Good eye right there.
I also do have to play a buddy in a playoff game in Madden at some point. Over-adjusted to that one.
O'Neal puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end. We go to the bottom of the first.
All right, Keller. Need to have a good outing today.
And a pitch. Just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
On the ground. On the run, sends it over to first.
Great throw.
And they get Edman for the out. Now the number 2 hitter, Brendan Donovan. And first offering is fouled off. Keller certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category.
Come on up.
But strikeout's a big
Give me
part of his
something
game.
better than that. That's got to be a strike call.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Next pitch is popped up. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
Hard hit left side. Hayes to first.
Solid hitting.
For the out.
Not striking guys out right now, but that's all right.
3 go to Cardinals. We played an inning, no score. Second inning set to go. Here's O'Neal Cruz. The wind of the pitch. Got it started a little too early. Strike 1. And now the count is even. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Well hit ball.
Even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly.
Kind of chased that one, though.
Blue. You better learn his name. And,
Cruz should really have... What is the quirk that lets players hit better outside of the zone? Whatever that one's called, Cruz should probably have that.
Settles under it. And there are 2 down. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field, and that will end the inning. Nothing doing here for back in St. Louis as the Cardinals come up to hit here in the last of the second, bottom of the second. Here's Nolan Gorman. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's down and in.
2 balls, no strike.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball 3.
Bro, what are you doing, ump?
And there's the automatic.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right
Loss
there.
of focus? Yeah, from the umpire. Not from
Juan
us.
Yepez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Gorman aboard here at first with nobody out.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And a foul ball. Tyler O'Neill, you look at that frame and you know he's got some power, but also an excellent defender. He's won multiple Gold Gloves. But speaking of that frame, his dad Terry was the 1975 Mr. Canada top bodybuilder. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know what? Endy's actually pretty good at calling pitches. I've just been listening to him. I've been watching his hands and reading his pitches the past couple at-bats. And he's been setting me up for success. So I think we're going to do some more working with Endy on what he calls.
All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Endy Rodriguez. And there's a strike.
0-1.
Really? Endy's third in hits on the Pirates. Wow.
Pitch misses.
Of all players.
1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
That one's a bit surprising.
To third. Zips it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Sat out last night's game, but back in there today.
Holy crap.
Bounced out to short.
Not a good
Edmonds
swing.
picks it up. Sends it across to first. And a couple of quick outs. Up next for the Pirates, Mason Martin. First offering misses the mark.
Counts 1-0.
Boom.
Right field,
He
way
hung that
back
one pretty
and
bad.
gone.
I'll take the 1-0 lead. Where's that one end up? We hit it high arcer. It only came down in the first deck.
Third home run of the season. The Pirates score first. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of
I know that didn't
StatCast.
even reach
Well, this one
the
wasn't
deck.
hit
That
high,
came down in the
but when you can launch it at
first section of
111
seats.
miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. The wind of the pitch. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike.
Ball, 2 strikes.
Ground ball left side. Zips it across, and that is the third out of the inning. One scores
So who's
in the inning
leading the
coming
team
on
in
this solo
hits
home run.
is the real
And
question.
home team
I'm
down
going to
the
say it's
run.
probably
It's Major League
Tavares.
Baseball on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now, Yu Chang. And first offering is fouled off. Chang goes 6'1", 28 years old, and he's a native of Taiwan. Next offering is in for a strike. Out to short, Cruz over to pick it up. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Oh, Blue, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Kevin Plawecki, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Down the line, it's a base hit.
He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next one misses. It's strike 1 on Edmund. Plawecki leads off first with 1 away. And that's in the dirt. And the count is even 2-2. To first, might be 2. Over to Cruz. There's 1.
Good double play. It's kind of a weakly thrown ball over there from Cruz.
And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris.
I'm telling you guys, Endy's calling great pitches right now. Is that gone? Please. Please don't be. No.
And makes the grab.
Why?
There's 1 away.
Maybe caught that one off off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Key Brian
Good
Hayes.
timing. We just didn't. It's a sinker, so.
On the ground to short.
I mean, I'm going to keep going after him. He's leaving pitches in the zone that are hittable. We're just not getting them into play right now. Eventually, it's going to break in our favor.
O'Neal Cruz. And first offering is fouled off.
What's up, Derek? Having a great day. Honestly.
That one down the line. And
Woke up, felt ready to
foul
stream.
His eyes got
Enjoying
big.
some
He saw that
MLB.
changeup way out in front. Better to pull it than to get jammed on something
That might
off speed
drop.
like that.
Swung
No.
on, popped up left side. No trouble. Bottom of the fourth. Now up for St. Louis, Brendan Donovan. The pitch. And that's through there for a strike.
You know, these Cardinals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to. He was all over that one. Just a simple ground.
I play golf a bit. I played it a lot more whenever I was younger. I don't typically watch a lot of golf. Sometimes I watch the Masters or some of those tournaments, but
Next pitch is downstairs. So now
I can't say that I've really been
Opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit and hardly order
into
coming
it
out
as of
behind
late.
them. This is where they need to get going.
Righty delivers. Got him. And
Andy
that is a big
Rodriguez
first
with
out.
these pitch
That's
calls.
a pretty nasty curveball right
He knows
there.
what's up, man.
Didn't look comfortable at all. Clearly fooled. Tried to check his swing and went around, but it had been called a third strike anyhow. That's how dirty it was. Nice pitch for the punch out.
Next offering is in for a strike.
What do you got for me, Andy?
Down 0-2 in the
Fastball
count.
again.
I think you got to
Inside.
choke it a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the
Goes down looking.
Andy knows what's up.
He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch.
Do the Pirates trade Reynolds in real life? Yes or no? Well,
They haven't been able to move
their
on.
record is good enough right now that I can't see them actually trading him.
I tell you, good job so far
And I
on the
think
mound.
that they
Just
actually
needs to
have
get more out.
potential to keep it up. I really didn't think they would be doing as well as they are at this point.
In there and
What was that trophy? Did anybody see what that was? Somebody rewind and tell me what that trophy was.
righty to the plate. Foul ball.
Do they actually trade him though? If they start to slide, then I can definitely see them trading him. Apparently the deal is close to being done with them signing him to a contract.
We go to the top of the fifth. At the
I don't know. I wouldn't mind them keeping him around long term, but at the same time, they need help at so many other positions. Like they need an entire pitching staff basically, from starting pitcher all the way through to the bottom of their bullpen. I mean, Bednar's good and Underwood's decent. They have a couple other guys that aren't bad, but like
over to Goldie. And the leadoff man set down.
you need
there
to
after the
you need
fifth.
to get some pitchers,
Here's Andrew
and
McCutcheon
they're
to
not
hit.
really paying anybody.
Out to short. And it
Went down and
finds its
got
way
that one.
through
Let's
for
go,
a hit.
Kutch.
So a man aboard now with one away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
That's got to be
Down the
gone,
left
right?
field line.
That was
Could be
early on it
extra
though.
bases.
Come on, keep going. You're going home. You're going home. You're going home. You're going home. You're going
They're
home.
waving McCutcheon home. Relay throw home, but it's offline.
Should be on second
It's
right now,
2-0.
but
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Ripped that one down
go,
the line
Andy.
and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
I think we got to wait and see a little bit longer to determine whether they're going to make any more trades or not. It's going to be a matter of if they're in contention or not. If their record holds and they stay in at a competitive point like they are right now, I could see them making a couple moves to add to the roster, to be honest with you. I could see them maybe trading a couple of prospects to get a good starting pitcher, maybe get Rich Hill out of the lineup, or maybe they're ready to bring up Priester or something at that point.
Led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
But I don't know. I've been surprised with how well they've done so far.
Cuts on it and
They haven't
misses.
played
That's a strikeout.
great competition,
The high heat
but
too much on that one.
Now batting.
This is Dylan Carlson.
they're winning
Grounded out
actually
his
the
first
games
time.
that they need to win, which they typically don't do.
Pitch misses inside.
What's up, Steven?
0-1.
I'll read that comment in a moment.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
The next offering misses, and the count is 3-1.
I couldn't see what he was calling because they've now put me behind the pitcher. Behind the catcher, sorry. So he wants me to throw a sinker.
One down, base is empty. Goes down, looking.
Andy knows what he's doing, man.
Right now,
I'm just going to listen to Andy from now on.
just dominating these
Playing
innings.
franchise after a few years.
Fun at bat, and all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5
The
straight
game placed them
strikeouts.
on
Gotta put the ball in
waivers. So
play.
there's a setting that you probably need to take off of auto, which is some type of roster management setting.
Chang in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, maybe it was a deadline or something that you missed. The only thing that I would think of right
Swing,
off
that
of the
ball
bat
smashed on a
is
line.
that you
And he makes the catch. That is
had
the
something
inning.
set to
Nothing
auto, and they just decided to
Welcome
place a
back.
guy on
All set
waivers.
for the top of the 6th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Mason Martin. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. Throw is low, and he can't pick
Reach
it.
on an error. Okay. You lost Acuna and Riley off of it. Ooh.
Here's Leody Taveras. 1 for 2.
I can't imagine why that would be the case. The only thing I can think of is that something got set to auto. What I had happen, I don't know if you run multiple franchises or not, but like whenever I went over to my A's franchise, which I've been simming primarily, so I set a lot of settings to auto, it will carry those settings over to the Pirates franchise. So I have to remember to switch them back when I come over to the Pirates franchise. Otherwise, things will start getting autoed.
Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
And
Ooh,
first
I didn't
offering
think that
is
one was
fouled
sinking
off.
quite as much.
Well, this
Looking
is a
for the
tough
grand salami.
situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
He's throwing those sinkers. He's going down in the zone.
Martin at third. Taveras on second. Maynard.
Yeah,
on
that could be
first
your
with
issue
nobody
then
out.
if you run multiple franchises.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite
He's
field
not
gap
sending
in these
anything our way. I need
situations.
to
If he
stop
takes that
swinging at these
approach,
dumb pitches.
he could bust this game wide open.
Swing and a
As I
miss.
swing at a
Got him
circle
out
change,
front
nowhere
with a
near the zone.
strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot.
And now we got O'Neal up, who's actually a favorable matchup
Right
for him.
into the hands of the pitcher.
Cruz stands in
Just
here,
sit.
leaves that one
Just
off the
relax.
inside.
We got bases loaded, no need to do anything dumb here.
Hit on the ground,
It's a double
92.
play. O'Neal, we need to get you across first. That's safe.
Not in time.
Let's go.
Manager out of the dugout now. A new arm into the game, the righty, Nick Whitgrid. He's been so good against lefties.
Yeah, no
First
problem,
and
man.
save.
I just appreciate you tuning into the stream and asking your questions in the chat. The participation helps to keep things going here.
Castro in the box again, takes the strike.
Probably should have
He's
swung on
gonna
that.
steal second. You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the
bounds,
hitter
yeah.
can focus on the pitch.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Left field. Base hit as he pulls up short. Runner from
Surprised
third
that one
across,
fell in,
and
to
it's
be
4-0.
honest with you.
Comes through with the RBI. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff.
He's loving pitching to the left side of the zone.
Looks at that one inside. Next one off the plate inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
It's probably going to hit me with a slider over this way.
Now one missed. Activity in the bullpen. Zach Thompson, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Martin getting loose as well.
Dumb swing. Just let that one go and you got bases loaded.
Makes the grab, and that'll... Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki. Keller back to work. And that one clips the corner. Plawecki measures 6 feet 2 inches. 33 years old. A former first-round pick back in 2012. And a base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really
Yeah, I
good
agree with
about
you.
what you
I
did
actually
at the
do
plate.
find
You trusted your
franchise to be a
hands,
bit
you
more
let the ball
entertaining
travel,
this
and
year
you took the barrel
with
straight
the
to it. That's
change to
great
the
work
draft.
right there. And you can
It is a
feel
bit
this
more
crowd
satisfying to
waking up a
find
bit
good
here as the
talent and
guys
build
are
up a
starting to
team.
make some noise with their bats. Now, these guys definitely
Like,
looking
I
for a
really
big swing
enjoyed
at
being
bat
able to
right here,
get
trying to
Monte
close that
Maynard.
gap. But, you know, at the
This
very least, if you
this
can find a
corner
way to
outfielder
make
that I have, just absolute crazy
To
talent,
second, now to
able to
first,
help out the
and it's
team
a double
early.
play. And up
If
next
we
for
weren't the
St.
Pirates, he
Louis,
probably wouldn't
Brendan
have
Donovan.
been able to start right away for a major league club.
That's a
But
strike. It's 0-1.
In this situation, as the
I'm
number
really
2 hitter,
waiting
2
for the
out,
time where I can
nobody
get
on.
a
You wanna be a table setter. Work the at-bat, get deep,
generational, you know, like
whatever it
80
takes.
overall
Get
player
first
like
base.
everybody says they've been getting.
Tavares
I can't wait till I
squeezes
find
it,
one of those
and that's
guys.
the third out.
The best I found was a 75
Back
A
here to Busch
potential, and that was in my
Stadium,
Oakland
and
A's
now here
franchise. He
is
was a starting
Andy
pitcher,
Rodriguez.
75 A. Really, really good pitcher.
The pitch. And that's outside.
I think his name's like Thomas Lockwood or something like that, or Darren Lockwood. I don't know. But I guess everybody's saying, at least the most recent info that I saw, a generational player is technically any 18-year-old that has 99 potential. So I've
Towards left center,
honestly
and
probably
been in
found one of those.
position. And there's
But I
one
guess
down.
that doesn't, there's no caviat to their overall. So it could be a 55 overall. As long as they're an 18-year-old with 99 potential, they're a generational talent. Is that wrong? But that's, I mean, that's what I've heard.
DH, Connor Joe.
Yeah, you have to pick first or top 5. I've looked through everybody else's draft picks too, and I have yet to see somebody else draft a player that's like an 80 overall. That literally the highest overall player I've seen in a draft this year in the 15 or so that I've done has been a 75 overall. That's the highest I've seen out of anybody. All picks across the league.
Next pitch misses. 2-1.
2-1.
Right-handed reliever. That's off the mark, and the count's full.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out to short.
Almost a good hit there.
Edman slings to first. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Mason Martin, the next Pirate to hit. He's already homered in this game. And that's in there for strike 1. Now 1-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Out to center. O'Neill
like
drifts
it.
towards it. Brings it in. And that'll do it. Bucks go down quietly, but they lead it 4-0.
For the traditional seventh-inning stretch.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I think a lot of those people that are posting those draft picks are cheesing the system. I think they're honestly just editing the players. It depends on how they're showing them. Like I just watched a video from some guy. He was like, "Oh yeah, this is the draft strategy you want to follow," but he never actually showed the players' overalls at the end of his draft process. He signed them and everything, and all he did was show their potentials. So we never got to see what he was like. Oh yeah, this guy's a generational talent, but all we got to see was that he had 99 potential. We didn't actually see his overall. He could have been a 45 for all we know. So unless these people are actually showing what their overall and potential is right after the draft, I don't trust it, because I haven't seen it in the 15 times that I've done a draft this year. I believe that they're there occasionally, but I don't believe that these guys are getting them as consistently as they say they are.
And a good fastball to start him off.
I think it's all just trying to drive up hype for views, to be honest with you. I could do that. I guarantee you, because I have the ability to cut videos, you know what I mean? I guarantee you that I could set it up in a way that it's like it looks like I drafted all these amazing prospects, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show you guys the honest truth, which is I draft A and B potentials with pretty much every single player. Just they turn out to be about what they're supposed to be depending on the round. You know, if you get a guy in round 1, they'll probably be high 60s into the 70s. Round 2, maybe, in the 60s, and then so on and so forth as you go down in the draft. Like, you're not going to find some crazy player down in the 7th round, not usually, or 6th round, whatever it is.
And then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
I'm not saying that it's impossible, but like Monte Maynard is a perfect example. He was a non-ranked talent that I scouted. I realized that he was going to be really good based on the pre-scouting information that we had on him. So I scouted him. And then what we did was we tested it out to see if that guy would fall in the draft. And the reality of the situation is those guys don't fall. The teams will just draft who's the best talent in the draft. So we reloaded it and said, okay, well, we knew we wanted to draft this guy. We just were experimenting to see if he would fall. And he didn't. He didn't even get out of the first round, even though he's projected non-ranked. So my recommendation always is just take the best players you find as soon as you have the chance to.
On strikes he goes, and good work there as he gets a 1-2. New arm of the mound for the Cardinals, Brent Martin.
And if you dig
Who should we get some more work for? Ian Seymour? Royce
really
Chapman?
filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
I wish they fall. Like, that'd be pretty cool, to be honest with you.
Out towards right center field. Carlson in pursuit. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
Maynard in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
Come on, Maynard.
Action in the St. Louis bullpen. Anthony Misevich, the left-hander, up and throwing. Next offering misses. Ball 2. Left-hand hitter waits. And that's in for a strike.
And to be honest with you, all of those people posting their 80 overall draft picks is a bad thing for the community, because then you get all of these people. That's a nice hit ball. Not going to be out of the park, though. It should have been. That's why you get people that say, like, oh, I don't trust my draft process. I don't feel like I'm good at drafting this, that, and the other thing, when in reality, you probably are pretty good at drafting. I mean, it's not hard to be good at drafting in this game. But you see all these people posting 80 overalls, and you're not getting those players, and so you think you're not good at drafting. You know what I mean? That's a disservice to the MLB community.
2 down, nobody on. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now.
You can have a fantastic draft and not come away with anybody above a 70, to be honest with you. If you come away with a bunch of A potential guys that are young, that could develop up, that could be a great draft for you.
plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce
perfect right to the defender.
Oh,
dang it.
The offensive side of it.
Over to Goldie. Out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, there's been a handful of players that I've been able to find that were not ranked that turned out to be really good prospects. The other thing that I've seen a lot of people talk about is whether or not it's worth it to discover players, and pretty much everybody agrees that it's not worth it to discover prospects. I think somebody said that they've done, I don't know that I believe them, they said they did like 100 drafts, and they only found like in those drafts 4 or 5 players that were worth actually drafting out of the additional discovered prospects, which I believe those percentages, but I don't believe that they ran 100 draft classes. But come on, Kutch, get to that.
Nice grab, McCutcheon able to make that play, and O'Neill is retired, and there's one down. Digging in is the switch.
Yeah, it honestly, Madden kind of has the same draft system for the CPU, where they know whether a player is good or not for the most part. Like, it's not programmed to be perfect, but they know. And so you could have a 7th round player in Madden that's, you know, supposed to be a superstar dev, and they'll get picked in the 2nd round. It's just like MLB seems to be the same. You could have a not ranked player and they'll get picked in the 2nd or 3rd or even the 1st. I mean, Monte Maynard got picked by a CPU team in the 1st. And I don't think it's 100% the same every single time you did it. So let's say we did that same exact draft and we reloaded it 10 times. There probably is a handful of times where Maynard would have slipped to the 2nd round or something like that. You know what I mean? I did not mean to go another inning with I did not mean to go another inning with who's on the mound? Keller? Priester? I don't even know who we're pitching with at this point. But we might just ride it out, let him go into the, I don't know. Probably not the best idea to let him go into the 9th. Yeah, we're not going to do that. I mean, complete game stats are nice, but I wish it would show you innings pitched. We're going to schedule Chapman to come in. I probably should boost Chapman up a little bit, shouldn't I? Because hasn't he been doing really well in real life?
Rips that one center field. He can't get there. It's a base hit.
I really like Rodolfo Castro. Honestly, like, he's turned out to be a stud for this offense. I think that said he was batting .396 or something.
Ball 1, no strikes.
To be quite honest with you, I probably could have played year 1, and we probably could have won with that team. I love the Leoto Taveras trade, though, and we needed the pitching staff. Leiter has been very good for us.
Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1.
He has not pitched in the zone to us yet.
That one missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
I wish that the progression system in franchise worked a little bit better in MLB The Show. That's a double play.
Over to Edmund, and it's a double play.
I'm trying to find your Xbox power cord. What are you doing trying to join? I saw something in the RFL chat about an Xbox Madden League or something.
Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And
did Caleb say whether he played his...
All set for the bottom of the 9th. Here's Kevin Plawecki.
Whether he played his game or not. Do I find players don't progress? Yeah, for the most part. That's what my issue is.
Back to work. There's a strike.
I said I was going to sub him out. Screw it. We'll go one batter.
The next
No, we
pitch
won't.
misses, and now it's even 1-1. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Here comes the manager out.
Yeah, like I'm playing phenomenal with these players in this franchise, right? But come end of the season and next season, a lot of these guys are going to be significantly underrated, right? Like I could bat 400 with Leody Taveras, and he's still not going to be an 80 by next season. You know? Do they progress better this year than they did? Okay. I mean, I'll have to try to pay closer attention to it. But, like, realistically speaking, whenever MLB The Show makes their roster, if you had somebody that batted 400 on the season, they would automatically jump up to, like, a 90 overall. You know what I mean? Like, they would make them OP on the roster because they had a crazy season, right? But it's just never going to work that way. Like, you don't, at least from what I've seen, you don't progress that much. I'll have to see, because we're close to the end of the first month here. I'll have to see if some players do bump up or not. Chapman with a nice quick little inning there.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't
St.
as
Louis
comfortable as what you've been used
not
to.
looking very good in year 2 here. I don't know if they lost some of their roster or what. All right, let's sim through this series. Let's try to get this win in this critical situation.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton.
What we got going? No outs, man on first.
On the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Key Brian Hayes will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it.
Runner on the go.
That's 100% a steal.
Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a
probably should have whacked that
one-run game like this
curveball.
one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into a big run.
Just put something in play, and we'll get our guy over to third.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Popped up.
That's probably not good enough to tag up now.
Hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's O'Neill Cruz.
All right, Cruz is time to shine right here. Oh yeah.
And that one is lifted in
Please.
the air. That's back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall.
Get to third, get to third, get to third, get to third.
The run scores from second, and they've tied it in the top of the ninth. Safe at third on a one-out triple, and the go-ahead run is on
What do we got in the
doorstep.
bullpen?
Here's Gio Urshela.
Stretch and toss. Come on, Urshela. I should probably suicide squeeze, shouldn't I? Why are you pitching out? He's not stealing home. I mean...
Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Swings through that.
Not a good swing.
Ultimately, you want to tie him
He's throwing me that off-speed stuff.
on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield. Next offering is fouled back. fires. Misses outside. 2-2. Cruz takes his lead at third with one away. Here's a high
That should
chopper.
score it.
Edman picks it up, tosses to first.
Beautiful.
They get the out, but the go-ahead run scores on the play. At the plate, Jack Sawinski. And that one wrapped foul. Helsley, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next offering way upstairs. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And strike two.
We got Bednar up and ready to come into the game. Oh, nice hit. We might be able to get another run out of this situation. Who's up after Sawinski is the question.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything.
Mason Martin versus a lefty.
Hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Anthony Misevich
Yeah, why not?
gets the ball now.
I got nothing to lose.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That's hard hit in the
Right
line.
to the right fielder.
And
All right,
makes the
Bednar, let's
play,
close it
and
down.
that's out number.
Get this series win.
Pitching change here. David Bednar.
And he's coming in to pitch on 4 days rest right here. And that might not be a factor at all in terms of being rusty, but he should definitely be well
League
rested.
leader in saves in the NL, 16. When you give him opportunities, he is elite.
This ball's chopped on the ground, and that's just foul.
I gotta see what my pitcher's actually trying to give me. He wants me to throw the splitter.
One-run game.
Sorry,
bottom
catcher.
9.
What my catcher's trying to give me.
And now 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close.
Swing and a
Great
miss.
pitch.
Struck him out, and he's down on strikes for the second time today. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Now 1-1. A one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Hard hit to third. Sneaks through, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it. Now that sets up a huge at bat.
Wow, we really got him swinging on that.
Strike 2.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for
Struck
Easy
him
out.
looking.
Last man up, who's it gonna be?
For the hitter, and I'm sure that's gonna
Brendan
sit up for
Donovan.
a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Now. And that one is in for a strike. Trying to keep the game alive here.
And
in
strike
the
him out
bottom
with the
of the ninth.
curveball.
Next pitch
Nope.
in the dirt. 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt.
Nice. We picked the
And
corner
that's
for the
ball
win.
game.
Good job,
The
Bednar.
goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here. And you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset.
Yeah, that was a
Let's go to
great
the
at-bat
next
by
place,
Cruz.
And let's take that series again.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4 for Chris.
Cruz has been lighting it up for us. Cruz, Tavares, Key, and Bay have all been fantastic. All right, sim through this date, and then we got the Baltimore Orioles. We did want to maybe look at a game against the Orioles. We're still sitting very pretty at the top of the division. able to get that series win against the Cardinals was pretty big. Our record is super inflated right now, but I'm going to take the wins while we can get them because you never know when we start simming if we're going to go into a slump or something. So we got about 2 months until the draft. So we got to be kind of dialed into what we're going to be doing scouting wise. We're taking a slightly different approach this time because I've been told to try to scout pitchers by region. So that seems like that's been kind of a good thing to focus on. But we'll see if that pays off for us in the long run. Tamar Johnson up to 304 in Double-A. So it might be time to move him back up to Triple-A. Nick Gonzalez at 207. Let's make the move. Triple-A. We'll send him down to Double-A for now. That should be okay. How is he rated so high? A 68, and he's got not a whole lot going for him in any particular category. Let me get a save going. Custom Madden 06 save. Good luck, dude. All right. I want to try one thing out real quick. How do I add an overlay? Image. Okay. We put that up there. Now I just want to see that actually come through on the stream. Yep, perfect. All right, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. It's not even going to be 5 minutes. You guys can literally stay here and I'll be back in 2 minutes. I just got to go grab something to drink and go to the restroom real quick. So I'm just going to mute myself and I'll be back in a moment. All right, we should be set up. Should be back. Good to go. Let's hop right back into it. Well, maybe our players are developing a little bit. Yeah, Keller's gone up. Ronzi's gone up. Keller's gone up probably too much. Clevenger's kind of staying where he's at, which makes sense for his ERA. Priester has not been fantastic. He's 3-2 though. It might make sense for us to trade for a pitcher. So maybe we'll wait on this, but what I'm thinking is we try to trade away a couple of prospects. The question mark is who? Henry Davis is not doing so hot right now. We are kind of struggling in the first base catcher department outside of Endy, who's playing really, really well. I gotta move this back down. Okay. So Ursula's been doing well for us. I'm just trying to evaluate where we're at with everything. Connor Joe's been doing perfectly fine. No reason to switch anything up there. We've been doing good in the outfield pretty much all around. So we need a potential first baseman, even if it's just depth. And we need a pitcher. I mean, we could also still add to our bullpen. It's not like our bullpen is perfect. I can't really complain. I mean, everybody here is playing well. But 709 for Priester is not the best. He might do well with a stint down in the minors. The question is, what starting pitchers might be on the trade block? I mean, let's look at the trade block now, and then we'll maybe come back to it if we're not in love with anything right now. Danny Jansen's been on the trade block. Not really a big hitter. I mean, big-time power, but not really the type of player we're looking to add. Stanton being out here has been intriguing to me. Can Stanton play first base, or is he strictly a corner outfield? Does anybody know that? I'm going to look that up. I feel like he's the type of guy that should also be a first baseman. Or is he's just strictly DH, isn't he? Yankees, why can't Giancarlo Stanton play at first base? I guess they've just deemed it too difficult for him to learn first base. I don't know. Stanton would be an interesting ad. I don't know that we need to make that move, though. I've had success with Luzardo in the past. Interesting that he's on the trade block. We're not really looking... I mean, when we take a look at this trade block, though, you're not really looking at anybody that's going to be a crazy upgrade. I'd rather get somebody that's going to be a nice upgrade that's going to be able to be around for a while. It's actually interesting that it shows who we're technically interested in. Sandlin could be a nice pickup in the bullpen. I don't know how much I want to load us up with additional B potential guys. I think in the offseason I'd rather add somebody or closer to the deadline. Right now we're just more so doing some scouting. There's not a ton out here. If If we go for a player search and we look at starting pitchers, we're kind of going to want, and I'm of course going the wrong way, we're kind of going to want somebody that's like 79 and above with big, high B or better potential. I want to go to like, there's a lot of good starting pitchers out here, geez. Can't really afford to take anybody off of the Angels. I don't know that that would make much sense. I'm not really seeing anybody. So Flaherty. So he went over from the Cardinals to the A's. That was part of their rebuild process. That's actually an interesting pickup. I kind of like that move for them. They're not a competitive team, though. So it would kind of be like, although he's 28, so he'd be around for a while. Like Soroka. What do the Diamondbacks look like? That's a name to keep in mind. I'm not seeing too many players that I love as a move. Tristan McKenzie could be good, but again, the Guardians are a team that should be competitive. I like Hunter Green a lot. I don't know that they would trade in division, though. I've been actually kind of keeping my eye on him. What's his contract? They'll keep him around on arbitration. He's not going to hit. He's not going to hit free agency. Could we make them an offer that's good enough, though, to add Hunter Green to the starting pitching rotation? Would that be crazy? Yeah, let me know in the comment section. Would that be too much? Trying to get somebody from a rival. Bring Joe Musgrove back. It also depends on how much these guys are making. If they're making a reasonable amount. Man, Michael Kopech actually up to an 86 now. We had that experiment a couple years ago. Severino's probably not going anywhere. I'm not seeing anybody that's like super tradable. Christian Javier? He's on a multi-year deal. I don't know. I kind of bring Garrett Cole back, making $36 million a year. Real quick, just out of genuine curiosity, how's Manoah making so little? Out of curiosity, how much can you actually sign a player for? It's what? 35 mil is the max, right? Yeah, so the max you can offer a player is 35 mil, but they do have contracts input for these players for hire. So when we were looking at Garrett Cole, he was making 36 mil a year. Because somebody was actually just saying that they signed Shohei Ohtani to their team for 10 years, 350 mil, which is 35 per. And somebody else said that's not enough, which is true. He's going to make more than that. However, as you just saw, you can only sign a guy to 35 mil a year in this game. So that's something they need to fix. I don't know. You guys let me know in the comment section. Have you seen anybody as I was going through there that you would want me to trade for to boost up the pitching rotation? I kind of want to add an arm and send Quinn Priester back down for a little bit. Not that I dislike Priester. I do like what he has to offer, but I think I would like to bring somebody in, move Clevenger down maybe, and Leiter down into the, the 4 and 5 spot, and put a pitcher in the 1, 2, or 3 spot. So I'm kind of thinking somebody at around the 80 overall range makes sense. So maybe that's what I need to look for. Player search. Overall minimum of like a 79 to like an 81. And of course, we looked at everybody. So there's still a lot of pitchers in this range. Dietmers has popped up twice. Trevor Rogers. Eflin is on the trade block. Chris Paddock in AAA. What's going on with that? That would have some potential. Who are the Saints an affiliate of? Minnesota. Bring Tyon back. Tyon being a Cub is disgusting. I just have to say that. 17 mil a year for him too. Ugh. Here's who I really want. I really want Hunter Green. Am I gonna make that move right now? No. Let's keep moving with some stuff here. Am I gonna play a game against the Orioles? I don't think I am. I kind of want to start getting into scouting a little bit more. Like, we've been playing a lot of games. Not saying that I'm not going to play more games, but we've been heavy into playing games here recently. I think what I want is I want to get closer to the deadline so I can make some moves that matter, potentially bringing in some players, and I also want to maybe draft and see what we got going on there. So let's at least get moving here a little bit. Who was that lost? Priest or I think we might need to make a move sooner than later, guys. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're scouting a ton of players from the Central region. So there's 27 starting pitchers in the Central region, 32. So we are going to be scouting a crap ton of players here, which is good. Getting this guy scouted all the way is going to be huge because this guy's going to be good. And I think that he'll be around for some of our draft picks. 76 to 96. Let's just leave it as is. See if we win this Orioles series. We're up 2-1 and we got to close it out. Let's close this one out. I will still do these critical situations. I might as well, right?
Orioles an out away. Here's Adley Rutschman coming off a 4-hit effort in yesterday's game. Pitches in there. Strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it.
Throw to first. Ball
All right,
game.
easy dub.
And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this.
So we'll finish off that Orioles series with a win, which is what we should have done. We got the Reds and the Rockies again. We got swept by the Reds, which is not good news. Although we were probably due for some losses there. We're looking good against Colorado. I don't know how many weeks we've been scouting these guys. We can cancel this assignment. 81 to 96, and he's actually going to be a decent overall in the 50s. It's going to take a while for this guy to get up, but that guy's a good potential prospect. Let's take a look at starting pitchers and see where we're at. We already scouted this guy on his own. So we still have quite a ways before we're done scouting international prospects. Okay, we got to find one more position player to focus in on. Yeah, why don't we scout this guy? I want to look, see if there are any other high potentials. 76 to 90. Just make sure I'm not missing out on anybody that's obvious. $75 to 99. We should probably be scouting that guy. Oh. There's some potential here. He could be a really high overall. Yes, we're taking a little bit of a different approach this year to scouting, but we'll see what we can do. Split the series with Colorado. Where does that sit us? We're still pretty successfully in the lead of this division. We have not played the Cubs yet. I'm going to keep simulating, though. We'll play some of these games as we get later into the season. We have to be concerned about where Priester is right now, though. I mean, he has a positive record, but he's really not getting the job done with that 8.15 ERA. That's what's concerning to me. The bullpen is starting to lose it a little bit as well. Split with the Cubs. Can't complain about that. And let's get to our next Sunday here. I don't remember Marcano being up. Did we bring him up? Yeah, I think we did.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show.
I don't want to quick manage that.
That misses off the outside edge.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
We don't have anybody better, so we got to make it happen with Marcano.
Next offering is down low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next one misses, and now 3-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And it's ball 4.
Oh, favorable call.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen.
All right, Maynard.
Passes, especially in spots like
Let's hit this
this.
salami.
Make the team earn their way on.
There it is.
Right side.
That's got to be out, right?
Back there.
Boom! Grand slam. Monte Maynard.
His second home run of the game, and they jump in
In the
front
clutch,
the
baby, in the
It's
clutch.
13-10. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time.
Absolutely phenomenal. Dude, this guy's a dog. Absolute dog. He needs to have A potential, not just B. I didn't want to increase him too early, but this dude's just a monster. That puts us up by 3, so we're much better in our schedule him.
Pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
And here is G1 Bay. Base knock
There's a
center
perfect,
field.
perfect.
So a man aboard
We
now
might be
with
able to
one away.
increase this lead.
was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments
We got 11 people viewing right now. I'd appreciate if the 11 that are viewing would hit that like button. And if you have not already, put something down in the comment section. Let me know how you guys are doing today.
He swings and fouls one off.
You guys playing anything today? Watching golf? Watching something else? Let me know.
It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the
Oh, nice hit.
They fired in quickly. So
yeah, I probably could have got the third there.
With only one away.
We might not be using Bednar.
That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be.
Runner on the go. Smash to the left side. This looks like extra bases. Bay coming home. One run in. Here comes another. He'll
Yep,
score.
Bednar now off the hook.
And the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Loud
And
contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had
sit
extra
down,
bases written all over
warm
it as
up,
it jumped off of his
schedule.
stick.
Gio Urshela to the plate. That's a laser base hit. Sawinski around third.
Well,
He
this
will
turned out to
score.
be
It's now a 6-run
quite
lead.
the
He's in there. And it's now
what's
a
it called?
6-run
Quite the
lead.
situation. Quite the
Sound in his mechanics.
I don't
Hits
know what you
against a
call it.
firm front side, and the hands just continue to
What's up,
carry
Maggie?
through the middle of the
Appreciate if
field.
you would not
Now
spam in the
here
chat.
is Mason Martin over to Crawford.
There's the double play. Oh,
Offline, he's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting
well, I'm going
away.
to keep trying to take these
And
runs if I can
first,
get them.
Here's Andrew McCutcheon to hit. On the ground to third.
Hey, partner, how's your scorecard looking right now?
Little dicey, kind of hieroglyphics style at the moment. You know what it's like, Singy? Remember our trip to London, Yankees and Red Sox in 2019? I think there were 50 runs scored in the 2 games combined. My scorecard was ugly for that series. The 0-2. In the
Strike
dirt,
out.
blocked.
Well, that turned from a 9-10 situation to a 16-10 situation pretty quickly.
So here comes the big lefty, Aroldis Chapman, to the mound. And this guy can bring it.
Ball 4, take the base. That's left field. Ball 4, take the base.
Colton Wong up to hit. In the air, left field.
Oh, yeah.
McCutcheon
He's
makes
out.
the play. Runner tags for home. He is.
Oh, come on. That was a perfect throw. I guess Kutch just doesn't have the arm for
This is a
that.
high leverage situation, and if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if you can get this next out.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Moncada, the lead runner at second. Benintendi at first, 2 out of the inning. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Young Bucks are
Ball
cooking,
game
baby.
in this one for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here
Tim
at
Maynard,
MLB
2 home runs
Show.
in that
Thanks for
game. Player of the game for Maynard. 2 home runs, 5 RBIs. The grand salami. What a beautiful performance. All right, let's check our scouting again. Yep, keep scouting. Campaneris, that's fine. I guess we just keep it rolling with it. Roll that into June. Got a 2-game series against Detroit. Hopefully we win that. What is this? Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Well, I'd hate to see Oviedo give this one up. I'm not sure why Bednar's not on the mound for this.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those
Not
just
available, I
tuning
guess.
in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Pirates looking to
All right,
wrap up
MD,
a
what do you got for
one-run
me?
victory in the 9th. But they'll
I'm gonna
have to
slurve.
navigate through the middle of the order to do it. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. 2 outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. Now he steps off. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Sawinski 4 for 5 in that game, and Endy 3 for 5. Got another show pack. All right, sim through this date. Let's set our scouting assignments. This guy's gonna be good. He's not gonna have 99 potential, but 18 years old, he's gonna be a 60 to an 80 overall, and a 73 to 93 potential, which is probably a B. Probably about an 83. The only thing I'm worried about is if we're getting too far along on our pitching scouting. So we've got International and Central. Let's cancel one of these just to be able to see what we have at the starting pitching position. So we're at 69% on the guys in the middle. We're part of the way on the internationals. Some of the internationals are further along than others, and some of the internationals. Some of the internationals and some of the centrals are further along than others. So this is what I think is about realistic right now. We're probably at about 65% on most internationals. So we do still have a couple weeks left. And about 45% along on most centrals. Okay. Leave it like that. Let's try to get a rally going. I don't mind playing these critical situations, honestly. We just got to keep an eye on our record. If things start to go south too much, then we got to take back over.
Tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. O'Neal Cruz will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. The 0-1. Ripped, but it curls foul.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And he deals. And there's a ball. Got him looking as the
that's a good
fastball
pitch.
runs back over the inside corner. Giorgella steps in. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. On the ground, out to short.
That gets a man on.
Base hit. And
Tying run.
Puts the tying run on base.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Just one of those seeing-eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
We could put Tucapita on. Let's do that.
Substitution being made at first. Entering is the pinch runner, Tucapita Marcano. One down, runner at first. Jack Sawinski, the next Pirate to hit. Line drive, that's a base hit.
All right, 2 on base. Both got some speed.
So first and second, now 1 out.
Oh, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing.
Oh,
of the bat
Martin,
in this ball
if
game.
you could put one
Nice
over the
job
wall,
of
that'd be
driving that
crazy.
pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps.
I don't
in
know
the
why I
game
moved
just
off that
working on
line.
going to the
That
opposite
was the
field, and
pitch.
It doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Really important at bat coming up now.
Now the 0-1. That Next offering misses down and away.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
We were there. We were just late on it.
Yelich puts it away for the out. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs.
Rodolfo back up.
Now, Rodolfo Castro trying to deliver as the hero.
I mean, this guy's leaving pitches in the middle of the zone. His control's not great, so we just gotta wait for it.
Runs are aboard. Next one is off the plate, and now 2-0. 2 on, 2 outs.
There it is.
Hard hit to right center. And it's off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate.
Oh, why'd you not
It's
go
3-3.
home, my dude?
Down to third.
All right, we tied it up at least.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Colby Milner gets the call from the pen. On for his 20th appearance of the year. Rodriguez goes after that one for strike 1. The switch hitter batting right. Back to right. Taylor makes the play.
It'll be tied.
That is the 3rd out of the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. We're tied now.
That really probably should have given us the go-ahead.
Pitch hitter, William Contreras. He comes
And
to the
Seymour's
plate
still
in a
out here.
huge spot in this one. That one out to right. Maynard under this one. And there's one away. Here's Kevin Kiermaier. That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Strike
Good
3.
pitch.
Got him.
Seymour's been getting better and better every time we use him. This was a great Rule 5 draft pick.
Third strikeout, and this one looking obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive out there at the plate.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets him. On to extra innings. And now the Pirates leadoff man, Monte Maynard. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing.
Sidearm throwing.
For a guy that's been swinging the bat well all game long, that was a pretty ugly swing right there. I'm sure he'll tighten it up on this next bit.
Gets under and pops it up. Guillorme makes the catch, and there's one gone. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ji-Hwan Bae. Swings through that one. 0-1.
It's pretty hard to track that pitch, to be honest.
That front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Oh my God.
He waves at that one.
Whoa, come on.
It's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Same, it's literally the same one. We should be able to get over.
Goes to first.
Safe. All right, lucky there.
Runners at the corners. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Well, you don't see it very
Full
often,
coach
but
mode
every
franchise
once
with
in a
the A's.
while,
I
guy
like that.
strikes out and still somehow ends up safe on first. And when it happens, you kind of scratch your head. But I guess sometimes a pitch is so nasty it makes everyone miss. Now they're going to have to get more than 3 outs in this inning.
Should I just honestly shouldn't swing at this guy. There it is.
Hard hit, base hit. One runs in. Coming home.
Good.
He's also in to
Good
score.
at bat.
And
Let's
it's
go.
a 2-run lead in extra innings. One down. Here's O'Neill Cruz. He's already homered here in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Let's just quick manage it.
Back here at American Family Field. On to the bottom of the 10th. Up now for Milwaukee at Alberto Mondesi. Back now and on the mound, the closer, David Bednar.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty
Dives, but it's off his glove, and he beats it.
Oh, he was out.
Oh, you could tell he was sniffing that hit all the way. Great hustle getting down the line.
Can't challenge it, though. Let's take a look. Maybe I'm wrong. Out. No. Well, he's safe. Yep.
Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it. Hit it hard. Very tough spot.
What's up, Dork and Showtime?
And you can feel
Doing great today.
Waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
The next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be so.
Swings through it, and that's
Really
a
nice
strikeout.
splitter.
Just beautiful placement of the splitter right there. Exactly where you want it with 2 strikes to get that swing and miss. And he's worked very hard to be able to command that pitch. It's a tough pitch to get a grip on, but he's one of the best at throwing it where he wants to.
And that's downstairs and outside.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground.
I could have dove for that.
Ball.
just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Line, and that's a base hit.
Nah, he's out at third. He's out by a mile.
The tag at third, and he's out. Here's Rowdy Tellez. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The 0-1. Swing and a miss.
Typically, the outfield defense would play a little bit deeper.
Dub, let's go. Bednar's been closing out a lot of these games for us lately.
Final 5-4. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep for Chris.
Did we just sweep the Brewers? Really? Okay. Wow, we did. 3-0, 6-5, 5-4. I'll take it. 36-24, still 8 games ahead of anybody in our division. They're all playing like crap. I mean, the Reds are 25-34, still bottom of the division. Would they trade? They wouldn't. He's too young. They wouldn't trade him away, would they? There's no way they would trade Hunter Green. I really want Hunter Green. But what would I give up? They have a couple of pitching prospects that are nearby. No A's. They have a good catcher. They don't have anybody at first, but I don't really have anybody to give them at first. We could give them Termar, not going to lie. I don't want to do that, though. They need a third baseman. We do have third base prospects. Well, shortstop, anyway. They have Ellie De La Cruz. One of these guys should probably be bumping to third. Field, center field, right field. I don't know that there's really anything we could give them that would make sense. Jack Sawinski, maybe? I mean, he should have B potential at this point. He's on fire. Yeah, that's the thing. I really want him. I'm trying to be a little bit realistic, but like, there's no way this guy gets traded. There's just no way. All right, let's keep it rolling. What's this guy looking like? So 76 to 91. He's going to be a B potential. He's going to be a high overall too. We got to have that guy in our back pocket. So we were looking. So we started at second base. Starting pitchers. We still got a lot of scouting on some of these guys. So we haven't scouted west at all. And we need to scout east some. I mean, is like 85% scouting good enough? Let me think about this. So this is... We have a lot of 100%. Alabama. Netherlands. We're pretty good on international prospects. We might want to shift over to scouting the other areas. A couple of guys out of Michigan. All right, is there anybody at third base I really want to scout? This guy's going to be a beast. We'll never be able to draft him, though. Not at pick 10. We need to find some players that are kind of later in the draft. I don't know that we've really scouted anybody that's lower down the list. This guy could be solid. Let's just scout that guy for now. Any possible generational talents? I don't know. I've been kind of looking through this draft class. It seems like there's a couple that could be. When I look at this guy, he's not an 18-year-old, but this guy looks like he's going to be crazy good. High potential and high overall combo. This guy will probably be solid. Are there any 18? I mean, typically, though, you're looking at 18-year-olds that would be crazy good for a generational. This guy's probably got really good potential, decent. Yeah, this guy would be a decent draft pick. We also don't have any of these relief pitchers, closing pitchers scouted. I don't know that I like this scouting method. I don't know. Oh, man. Really? Tavares got a torn MCL? That hurts big time because this dude was just on fire. So we got to adjust for that. That hurts pretty bad. Here's what I'm going to do. Because technically Bay has all of those secondary positions. I just want to check to see if this is going to screw things up if I save this. We can definitely pivot off of this, though. It shouldn't be too big of a deal. I mean, that's a big player to lose. Yeah, kept all his secondary positions. That's perfect. So we'll have Bay in center. We've still got all of these outfielders that are perfectly fine. Kutch, Connor, Joe. And then we're going to have to bring somebody else up. Termar's batting .275 in AAA. Boy, you better be ready to come back up to MLB level and help us out. Tucapita's got to go back down for sure. I don't think we have anybody else that's ready for the MLB. What's up, Chris? Going very good so far today. Is there anybody out here in free agency that could help us? John Birdie? Or actually, we should probably just make a trade. Because we could go this free agent route, but actually, Josh Harrison, Billy Hamilton, Jose Iglesias. He's got good contact, good vision, no power. There's actually some decent free agents out here. Eric Hosmer at first base. All right, we're going to take a little bit of time here and look this over, but I'm probably going to add somebody. There's quite a few players that I guarantee you could come in right now and help us out. Does Iglesias have perks? Yeah, situational hitter, bad ball hitter, breaking ball hitter. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Iglesias looks like a great option. You're dead on with that. What would be more fun? A relocation to Tokyo where I draft, sign only Japanese, or Tampa Bay Rays moving to Europe, really getting European talent? I think the Japanese one would be crazy fun. 100% honesty, I think that would be really fun. I actually really like that idea you had there. Yeah, Iglesias has 3 really good quirks. Excels at driving in runners from third with less than 2 outs. Excels at hitting pitches outside the strike zone. Excels at hitting breaking balls. I really like the looks of that. I mean, dude has good contact on both sides. Secondary position, second base, third base. We did just move Bay over. Let me go around the league. Let's go player search, any position. I don't care about your age. We don't want a super high overall. 75 overall. I don't care about your potential. What I do care about is your power. Is there anybody that has like good power versus righties, 70 and above, and good contact versus righties, 70 and above, that's like in this territory? Contact and power. His power's... Oh, power max 70. That's not what I wanted. Power minimum 70. Jared Walsh, first baseman. Excels at pinch hitting. Josh Naylor, day player, road warrior. Paul Blart, mall cop. Gavin Sheets. Homebody, pinch hitter, situational hitter, bad ball hitter. Gavin Sheets is a 72 with B potential. Okay. Yeah, signing Ohtani to a Japanese relocation would be sick. Okay, so we could look at the White Sox because we were also considering earlier on Where's the White Sox? They're also considering trying to trade for Andrew Vaughn. Fighter, Road Warrior, situational hitter. He's really good against lefties, though. And he would also be competing with Martin at first base, which I really don't want to put up that much value to try to get that guy. Or Gavin Sheets, who is batting really well. Makes sense for them to keep him. Nah, let's go with Iglesias. I'm going to give you a 1-year deal and consider re-signing you in the offseason. Dude, I can't give you a longer contract. Okay, whatever. 2 years is fine. What is he listed as? A shortstop? So his secondary position, second base, third base. We're going to move him to second base. Just because I don't trust him to necessarily be an outright shortstop player. Okay. We had to make that move, but sometimes you just got to do that. Injured list. This guy's going to be out for 3 to 4 weeks. He's a relief pitcher, right? So we got to move somebody up to AAA. Which means we got to move this guy up to AA. That sucks, dude. Losing Tavares is terrible. I mean, he was probably honestly in like the MVP race. Maybe not. You probably got to be hitting a lot of home runs for that. Favorite player, Cy Young, batting title. .344, 5 home runs, 20 RBIs, 8 steals. Dang. Torn MCL. How disappointing. All right, so we set our scouting, right? Yes, we did. And we are still sitting at 10 over 500. Losing a little bit of ground. Keller has a shutout going. Finish that off. He can do that on his own. Play Cubs game? Already sim past it. What I will do maybe is play once we get close to this All-Star break. What's going to happen here? Couple of wins. We're still doing well. I mean, putting up 10 runs and twice against the Padres is huge. What I'm trying to do right now, just so that I'm clear, I'm trying to get through my scouting. So that was 34 before, wasn't it? Which means we're getting close to fully scouted on those players, I think. We're at 100% on a lot of players. 85, 65. 65 on what? Central. 85 on international. Okay. Let's do... Scout position, starting pitchers, West. Scout position, starting pitchers, East. We got to finish those off, and let's find a prospect to scout. This guy has a lot of potential. He's older, though, 23. Only 8 guys scouted? Oh, there's really not that many. This guy has some potential. Up to 91 overall, 93 potential as an 18-year-old. Let's scout him. There's a big slump for us, down to 44 and 38. We could really use this win. Let's try to take over this critical situation.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. T. Brian Hayes will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. And that one lifted in the air center field. Richick going back on it. Still going back.
Home run. Let's go.
He made him pay for that one. And the Pirates walk it off 5-4.
Oh, walk-off. I didn't even realize the significance of it. Key Brian Hayes with the solo, well, 2-shot home run for the walk-off. Beautiful. Oviedo's been getting so much work. Why is he getting so much work? All right, that was huge because we needed that to try to turn things around here heading into the All-Star break. Let's check on things. Yeah, we need to add a pitcher. I really feel like we need to add a pitcher just for... because somebody's going to have to replace Clevenger eventually. So, like, I'd like to move him down. He'll be gone at the end of the year. Who else is injured now? Torn MCL. Head fracture? Are you freaking kidding me? What is going... Why are we getting all these injuries? Did I not fix the injury slider? Okay. Well, we got to fix the roster probably. No, it fixed it for us. Who's back out here on the trade block? Jansen, Darnode was just added. Sean Laureano. Not a ton of starting pitchers that I would immediately want to add to the team. Curious, how is Iglesias doing? And how is Termar doing? Termar's batting .275 now that he's up in the majors, so he's hot right now. Rodolfo Castro, 306. And then Iglesias, 263. Okay, so I can work with that. They're kind of picking up the slack for losing Taveras. Okay. We got to buckle down and figure out what pitcher we're adding. We can't not add a pitcher. I'm gonna put myself off limits right now of getting Green. If he becomes a free agent at some point, I'll get him, but we're gonna go off limits of anybody in the division. So to me, it makes sense to look at teams that are potentially not very good in the standings right now. So let's look at it that way. So that could be the Giants, which we did want Logan Webb. I don't think they would trade him, but we can look at it. The Diamondbacks are not far off of competition, but they're kind of far off. So let me get a piece of paper and write this down so that I don't forget who we're actually looking at. This is what I do pretty much every time we actually look for trades. You guys just typically don't see this stuff because I cut it out of videos when I'm not streaming. All right. Giants. Diamondbacks. Wow, the Nationals are bad. I mean, I knew they were bad, but I didn't know they were that bad. The Marlins. Is there anybody else that I missed? Giants. And then you obviously have the Reds, the Brewers, the Cardinals, the Cubs. Red Sox. I'm not going to say Orioles because they've been rebuilding for a while, so that's kind of like getting them into contention. The Tigers have been rebuilding. The Royals kind of have been. I'm going to go Royals. I'm going to actually put the Tigers on there because I think the Tigers would make a move if they have somebody they can sell for a lot of prospects. And then the A's and the Mariners. So Alcantara, you said, is on the Marlins. Let me go take a look. So 4 years backloaded. That's averaging somewhere in the 12 to 13 mil range. That's not terrible. I mean, that could be a legit move. All right, I'm going to go in order though first. So we had Diamondbacks. Zach Gallen's interesting. I don't know that I necessarily want him. We were looking at Soroka earlier. I kind of like the idea of Soroka. So I'm going to have him on my radar. As one that wouldn't be super, super expensive. A good ERA. I don't know that I want to go with like a 90-something guy. You know what I mean? Luzardo would be interesting. We've done that before. We could get like Kershaw for a year, but he's not going to be around. And then Shane Baz, who was formerly a Pirates pick, I could try to bring him back. I don't know that he would be much of an upgrade on what we already have. But I don't know that I mind that either. So that's two options. We've got the Giants. Oh. I just had like a weird like shiver and like a burp at the same time. Their pitching rotation's old. I cannot see them trading away Logan Webb. There's no way. Okay, so Giants we're going to cross off. And then we said from this division, the Red Sox, right? Chris Sale's going to be too much money. Garrett Whitlock could be interesting. Under control for a couple of years. I can't see them trading him. Brian Bello. Wouldn't be a huge upgrade. Would be really similar to Shane Baz. Cross them off. I don't love any of those options. Royals, Tigers, A's. Matt Manning, perhaps. I like Soroka so far of the options that I've seen. Brady Singer, I think he was on the trade block at one point. Kyle Harrison. So Lacey, none of these options are great. The A's, Flaherty would probably be a piece to their rebuild. I don't know that they would want to move him after just signing him to a multi-year deal. That's not a bad contract, though, for Flaherty. 8.9 mil, like, we could take that on if we're giving them enough prospects. And load them up with prospects. I mean, we could make that move work. And he would come over and win games for us. So we have Mariners and Marlins left. Luis Castillo. Luis Castillo is a solid option, too. George Kirby, they probably wouldn't trade him. I think the A's would deal anyone for good prospects. I think you're right. It just becomes a matter of who would we give up. Logan Gilbert is an interesting option, high velocity pitcher. And then what do we have? The Nationals. So the Nationals have Urias. And the Nationals are just in a brutal place right now. I mean, don't they need, like, everything? Like, literally everything. I don't love the idea of bringing in Urias, though. Or Gore. Go back to Soroka. Soroka or Baz. Soroka's on a $4.3 million contract. Shane Baz. I just don't know that Shane Baz is going to be an upgrade. Soroka would be. And then we said Flaherty or Manning. Manning or Soroka, you say, make the most sense. Manning was on the Tigers, right? Matt Manning. What do the Tigers actually need? I guess the other thing could be if we want to make enough of a trade, we could maybe package for a relief pitcher as well. They need outfield prospects. Which we can give up. So the Tigers and Manning are definitely an option here that makes sense. Diamondbacks also need outfield prospects. Actually, probably more so. Trades, make a trade. I'm looking at Soroka first. Left field, third base, second base, center field. I mean, they need all the prospects. Who would we give up? We can't give up Maynard. I like Sawinski right now. And I want to keep Lolo around, but Connor Scott could be a big piece for them. We can see that gets most of the way there already. We could go Swaggerty. We could go Lonnie White. I don't think I would want to give up Lonnie White. Just drafted Eldon Hill. Give up Kanan. I mean, we got a lot. We honestly have a lot of players we could give up out here. I don't know that I particularly want to see any of those guys go, but I think of all of them, Connor Scott, I care about the least, probably. We don't have a ton to give them at third base. Yeah, Swaggerty, too. I've wanted Swaggerty to do well, but I don't know that that's ever going to happen. Nick Gonzalez is another player. Let's go Swaggerty. Swaggerty or Scott? I re-signed Swaggerty to a cheap deal. He's under control pretty easily. Not that Connor Scott can't be under control easily. Let's go Connor Scott, though. The main reason to do it with Connor Scott being that I don't want to fix his face, and that doesn't actually look like him. So that just saves me some trouble. So we'll go that route. Starting pitcher-wise, do they need prospects in return? They have a lot of prospects that are close to MLB. Actually, yeah, this makes perfect sense that they would trade away like Soroka. Because they have a plethora of B potential guys right here ready to go. And honestly, they might need some low-end prospects. I don't know that we can afford to trade anybody away. They want relief pitchers. I don't really know what you need. You got D's and C's all the way down. I could give you like William Ishii, like a C potential guy that could become good. Jun Seok Shim. Where do they really need a prospect? Second base, these guys are older. These guys are all D potential. That guy's a C. Jared Triolo could be potentially helpful to them. 26-year-old, 70 overall C potential. Like, we're not really using this guy right now. He's a good defensive player. He's athletic. Batting .262 in the minors. He's also kind of movable. Looks like he can play outfield, shortstop as well. I like that. That gives them a player at a position they say they need at shortstop. Can't really afford to give much up. We could give them another outfield prospect that's maybe a C potential. Left field would make sense because they really have nothing going for them there. Right field also makes sense. Why don't we give him Velade? I don't know how you say his name, or Chavez Young. Not that we need to, because they're already interested in making the deal as it is. But Chavez Young's never going to do anything for us. We are getting a good starting pitcher, so let's make it like worth their while. They get a 70C that could be potentially actually pretty good for them, and a B potential right fielder. Do I want to give up the C potential Chavez Young? Let's not. We don't have to. I mean, Connor Scott is probably good enough almost alone to get this done. And I think I'm giving him a pretty good player in Triolo. So let's do it that way. So then starting pitcher, Priester, you're going to go spend some time in the minors. Soroka will be able to slot into the lineup perfectly for us, and we need to bring somebody up from Double-A. Or from Single-A, rather. Chavez Young. There you go. All right, I'm cool with that. I think that's going to help us going into the end of, what is this, June, July? Going into the All-Star break. The only other thing that I want to be on the lookout for here is a relief pitcher. So that helps our starting rotation a bit, and that means next year whenever Clevenger is off the roster, Leiter just bumps up, Priester bumps up. So I think that works out really well for us. And then we can have a kind of a competition between Priester, Burrows, Rocker, those near MLB guys, Luis Ortiz, for them to kind of compete for that last rotation spot, which I like. I like having to have players that can compete with each other. The only other thing I was saying, maybe add a bullpen arm, but these guys are all doing well. Gratterall, Hicks, Chapman, Underwood, Oviedo, and then Seymour. Yeah, I don't know that we need to add a bullpen arm. If one pops up on the trade block that makes sense, we could maybe make something happen. But I kind of like what we got going here. And Bednar's been fantastic for us. And as we can see, the pickup of Iglesias has worked out. So I'm cool with that. Yeah, we already saved. Just out of curiosity, what is out here for relief pitchers? Not much. There are some decent starting pitchers, relief pitchers that are out here and available. I don't know that they'd be an upgrade, though. They might do better in our bullpen. Like, some of these guys just don't have very good ERAs right now. They might do better with us, but I've kind of always been a fan of Genesis Cabrera. He's in the Cardinals organization, though. All right, let's rock with it. When is the draft? We're in week 14 of week 14, so this is our last week of scouting. Hopefully this methodology of scouting is going to pay off. I doubt it will, to be honest with you. This might be not a very great draft class, but that's fine because that'll help balance things out. Getting a draft class full of really good players is always the most realistic thing. So we want to get to the draft, which is in 6 days. Do we have a game with Soroka? We do. I'm going to say Soroka is going to go into the 3 spot, not the 2 spot. Just because I know I trust Keller and Contreras for right now. Clevenger bumps down to there and Leiter bumps down to there, taking some heat off of him. That's perfect. And so where does that put Soroka? Pitching against the Twins. What's more important, getting a game in with Soroka or getting to the draft? I think getting to the draft and getting to the break, because then we're free to play with him after the break. So let's get to the draft. Oh my God. Guys. Please tell me you saw that. That game against Boston really helped us out. We really needed that after losing 2, 4, 6, 8 straight. We win 5 straight. That's helpful. Actually, I'm going to save. Just I don't trust that this scouting process is going to yield good results, so I want the option to be able to come back and do this again if this is utterly trash. That's all. That's literally the only reason I'm making sure I save there. We got to look at these guys a little bit. Do I need to pin guys? No, we'll be all right. Well, wait, hold on. Mute the game just in case, because sometimes the music pops up here. So who was first overall? Going to the Marlins, Mike Torrero. Yeah, that's one of those guys that I was talking about. Really high potential, 22 years old though, and a potentially really high overall. I don't know that that's considered a generational prospect because he's not an 18-year-old, but this guy looks like a pitcher. Starting pitcher, Robbie Haynes. Okay. That guy's really good. I mean, you know that he's going to be a mid to high 70 overall starting pitcher. Like, that guy's going to be able to slot in right away pretty much to what the A's have going. All right, so what's actually out here? This is our top guy, Salvador Blanco, starting pitcher. High potential, not going to be a super high overall, but he is 19 years old. 18 years old, potentially high potentially high overall. Let's sort by team rank top prospects. Do we want to get an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old that's potentially low overall? Or a 20-year-old that we know is going to be a good potential? Starting pitcher, Edgar Ramirez. Doug Compton, starting pitcher. What happened to those position players that we scouted? Patrick Marks. This guy's going to be good. This is our draft pick right here. Because he's an 18-year-old corner outfielder. I like that guy more. Not going to be the best overall, but do we want a relief pitcher that could come in and just be good right away? I don't know if this guy's accurate. We don't have him scouted, but high potential, high overall. Could be a good draft pick. Let's go to who we have scouted. Who are they saying? Cesar Cosmo. Okay. I mean, this guy is guaranteed an A potential. Ray Griffith. This guy's injured. Third baseman with high potential, 21 years old, could be in the 50s. Left fielder in the 50s, 89 to 96 potential, 23 years old. Let's go with this guy, 22 years old, Ray Griffith, starting pitcher. I don't know that I like this method of scouting. Is this where we take a flyer on a guy like this who's 64 to 98 or 65 to 99? Probably not, but I mean, our team has him ranked 21st. I feel like if he was actually good, he would have gotten picked already. Screw it. Let's take a pick. Take a flyer. Is it not my pick? Oh. Yeah, I don't like this drafting method. This guy has the potential to be a high overall. This guy we know has high dev, but his injury status is not great. There's a lot of actually somewhat interesting prospects here. Let's go with Cody Clark. Why not? We're already going for this strategy. We don't know that this draft class is going to be good, so we're between the injured guy that we know has great dev, that's 19 years old, and the 21-year-old, both starting pitchers, both non-ranked prospects. Who would you guys go with in this situation? That's 2 years younger. The overall potential is potentially quite a difference. Two years younger. Let's say we average that out, and he's a 7 plus 5. That's 12. So 6. Let's say he's a 49 overall. Let's say he's a 14-7. Let's say he's a 56. It can ruin their... Okay, so we'll just go with the guy that opted out, Ryan Harder. We have another pick. Well, we might be taking him anyway, but I don't know. Top draft prospects, all. Okay, so we know he has solid potential. Does anybody here left have solid potential? Or is there like a high school guy that's worth taking a flyer on? Here's a couple of high school guys. 65 to 99. Okay, so in my opinion, we either take the guy that we know has good potential that's injured, or we're basically looking at the couple of high school players. Not this guy. Where were they? Right here. William Wright or Jackie Goetz. Both of these guys potentially really low overall. First base prospect could be good. Third base prospect could be good. We have nothing known about them. Or we go with the guy that we know is injured. Which I don't like that idea. So who would you guys pick? William Wright, Jackie Goetz, or dude that's injured, Barry Cheney? Check their skills. Okay. Contact, power, vision, discipline, fielding. So this guy looks like a defensive third baseman. I think I'd rather go with the bat personally. This guy looks like he's a little bit worse on the batting end of things. So let's go with William Wright. All right, now we got to try to figure out if this draft class was any good or not. Curious to see if we have anybody that's in. Do we just. Yeah, we probably just wing it. I mean, that draft class is potentially bad, but. Is it really going to affect us? Probably not. Did we have any all-stars? I would imagine that. Oh, it's because we're in the AL. I was going to say, I'd imagine that Bednar got votes. Soroka being traded to us gets all-star votes. That doesn't really count. Andy Rodriguez had to have, yep. Mason Martin's down the list a little bit. Brian Hayes. O'Neal Cruz. Okay. Lolo Sanchez for Luis Cessa, starting pitcher. Ha, no. Nice try. No. Who's in the home run derby? Trout, Riley Stanton. Obviously none of our players, so no, I don't care. 1 of our teams has all-star players. Bednar. That's all. So I don't care about... Okay, let's see what we can do with these draft picks. Do we have enough to actually sign these guys? I've never actually run into a time when I don't. So we got 3.7 plus 2 plus 1.6, 0.708. 399 7 Yep, more than enough. So let's focus on these guys that are already interested, offer a contract. All right. Finalize our 3-day plan. We got to get interest up on those guys before we'll be able to sign them. Let's just save this one as the backup. So do I care enough to... You know what? Let's... go to... be what? 3, 3, 3. Just curious. Able to get him to sign. What do I have? So I need to save about $4 million for that guy. And he's still not interested enough. I'm not actually going to save this. I'm going to go back one way or the other. I'm just genuinely curious. Yeah, that's the plan. Sign, see the ratings, and see how that works. All right, good enough. That signed everybody. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured would happen with a couple of those guys. Patrick Marks, 57 overall A. 63 overall A. 75 overall C. Okay, that guy has value. Okay. 70 overall C, starting pitcher. So those high school guys paid off. David Hooper, 56B, 57A, and a 41B. I actually don't mind that draft class at all because that gives us a good mix. You know, it's not the same stuff over and over again. So let's go back and load. Why are we just loading sliders? All right, so that puts us right here, which is right where I wanted to be. We're on these three guys, right? Yep. So that'll give us Mitch Keller. What is the situation? Of course, it's giving us a tooltip up there. Tied game, batting at home, walk it off. All right, yeah, sure. Let's walk it off. Might as well. That draft class ain't bad. I can't complain about it. I won't complain about it, I should say. It gives me a little bit more variety than what I had been getting before. Oh, quick. Put this game volume back on.
Walk it off.
There we go. Let's go, Andy. Get a walk off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 0-1.
Boom. Walk off, baby. Andy Rodriguez. Too easy. Tamar Johnson scores the winning run. Good to see him back up and producing a little bit at least. Who's got stand socks? Castro, Soroka. We got to take those off. I hate the Pirates stand socks. They're so bad. Let me fix that real quick. That looks good enough. What number is he wearing? 41. Is 41... What does he actually wear? He wears 40. I assume that's... Is that like a retired number on the Pirates, or is somebody else wearing 40? So he's got 41... It's got to be like a retired number. Yeah, because nobody's wearing 40 here. Can he wear 4? Is anybody wearing 4? Would 4 even make sense for a pitcher? Probably not. I mean, it's not like 41 looks bad, but... Kiner is 4. Okay. See, that puts him as 5. Okay, I get it. So that was... 34? 34. We'll just do 34 for now until I come up with something better. I gotcha. It was retired. Makes sense. Okay, Soroka is going to play the Phillies. Yeah, let's play that one. Why? I don't... Does anybody know how to get these tutorials to stop popping up? I literally have the settings off for tutorials. Where is it? Feature tips off, everything's off. Control camera, display. Presentation. I don't know. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with retired baseball numbers. I do apologize for my lack of expertise in that area, that's for sure. I want to go clear skies at home. Mike Soroka. We're facing a lefty. Probably makes sense to take out Maynard. Who's in at DH? Kutch. Yeah, so let's go Termar in for DH. Kutch in for Maynard. Bay in. Kutch, Hayes, Cruz. Iglesias would be nice as well. We haven't gotten to use Iglesias, so let's put him in at DH. Henry Davis is hot right now, but I'm not going to put him in. Baseball Reference team pages have all retired numbers. Okay. I have referenced the Pirates retired numbers before. I just struggle to remember them. I should probably have the page up. Soroka. Is that how you say it? Soroka? I don't know why I thought it was Soroka.
He'll look to turn in another quality start in this one.
Why to kick the pitch?
I swear I've heard it pronounced Soroka before.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Here's a 3-0. And he pumps it a strike.
All right, Andy, what do you want me to throw? Sinker.
Up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit. Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And there's a base hit, and now runners at the corners.
Dang.
Nobody out.
Philly's got speed.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that back up the middle approach.
And that one gets down, fair ball. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in at third.
Back-to-back singles.
This is going to be a difficult game.
Pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Strike 2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up.
Oh my God, guys!
Lined, and that's a base hit. In comes the runner.
What is going on?
And they lead by 2.
I know that this is a great lineup, but like, dude,
Takes an inside pitch and just
how are they hitting everything that's on the edge of the zone?
gets up to the outfield grass to push that run across.
Nick Castellanos stands in now and watches strike 1. Another solid power season. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right. Next pitch is popped up, and the infield fly is called. JT Realmuto steps in. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Realmuto was an outstanding high school quarter. Runners on the move. This to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The 1-1.
Oh my God.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Joe ranging back.
We're in for a long day, guys.
And that one is gone.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got
What
it
the
off
heck
of
is
it
going
off
on?
the bat. I mean, He put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat.
I mean, his pitches are just not locating at all. Like, they're not going where I'm putting them. And it don't matter. That ball could be 5 miles outside of the zone. They're still hitting it.
Nightmare scenario for starting pitching, but you know what? It's still early enough.
Like, bruh, come on. How are you getting to that?
Just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
It's all right. It happens.
The other way, hauls it in, 2 away. Nice warm day here, good baseball weather. Does that change anything, Chris, especially for the hitters?
Absolutely. You feel so much more comfortable at the plate. You're not
Why?
worried
It's
about
just because he's rocked at this
jammed
point.
on
There's no
fastballs
getting
inside
him
part of the
to
plate.
locate his pitches
You can
properly.
kinda be more selective instead of just looking out away.
Oh, my
so that you can
contact.
get the barrel to it in that part. You can get on the inside part of the plate as well.
And now it's going to be Patrick Wisdom.
This is about right for a starting pitcher coming over to the Pirates, though.
Line drive, and that should be
This
extra
is
bases.
insane.
Hoskins, round second on his way to third. Hoskins coming home, and
He's
into
out.
second easily with a 2-out double. The tag, and that's out number
Whew.
3, inning over.
That's one of the worst first innings of baseball I've had on MLB The Show in a while. I'm not surprised. Yeah, mound visit would have been a good idea.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, G1
All right, work cut out for us.
The pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
I should have done a mound visit. I should have done a mound visit a little bit earlier too.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-0. That one catches the corner for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection.
Gotta put that into a gap.
Garcia whips it to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
The right fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
PNC's a beautiful ballpark. You definitely need to get there if you have not been.
Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Dribbled up the third
Not going to hit
baseline.
well enough to get on
Wisdom
base.
first. Play made, that ends
Tough.
the new inning getting started. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. Sinker catches the zone at the knees. Chris, Trey Turner's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. You think speed with Trey Turner, but a guy who impacts the game with his slug as well. The 0-2.
Oh my
Drive,
god.
base hit. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Guys, figure it out.
Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
I don't trust any of these pitchers to carry us through this game. So, like, Soroka, I need you to get your shit together, bro.
And first offering is fouled off. Runner leads away at second.
Are you kidding me?
Around into right center for a base hit. Flying around third is Turner. He'll score. It's 6-0.
Oh my god. Am I just going to have... I'm going to have to take him out. There's nothing I can do. His sinker's just getting destroyed. What do you want me to do?
That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Jeez.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Got him swinging. Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here.
I just,
In for a strike. That's strike one.
I don't know. I'm going to try to battle through it.
Runner breaks for third. Pitch in for a strike.
Wrong base, of course.
That's not it. Throw there.
Oh my god. This is a bad one, guys.
Swings and misses. Struck
There we
him
go.
out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He popped out his first time. Yeah, there's the strike. 2 outs with a runner at third. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Swing and
All right.
miss, and he got
I
him.
might be able to salvage it.
Job
I don't think we're going to win this. We're going to battle.
in Pittsburgh.
But I might be able to salvage the day on the mound. That's what I care about here.
And first offering is fouled off.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
And now the lefty swings through that one.
Thought I had that. Late.
Ground ball right side.
easily hit ball.
Arcia picks it up.
It's not gonna
throws
get the
to
job done.
first. That's one out the bottom of the second. Rodolfo Castro, the next Pirate to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
The next pitch misses, and the count is
I agree.
2-0.
Come after me, pitcher. Come on. Give me something I can hit.
And that's in for a strike.
It's going to be a sinker more than likely.
And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball.
It's tough.
One hit to right. Harper.
Oh, that should have been a solo shot. I missed it.
Squeeze on that. Out number 2. 2 outs, base is empty.
I missed it. I missed it. I missed it. That should have been 6-1. That'll drop.
Swing and a line drive and a base
At the
hit
very
in
least, we
middle.
should have 2 guys on base now. Crap.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One
If we
thing
just
that I
start
can
getting
see
to this
already
pitcher a
is
little bit,
guys
I'm
stays
confident
in
we
the
can
zone
battle back
on
into this.
plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that,
Let's go, Andy.
they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The pitch.
Ah, son of a gun.
Fires over to Hoskins. Third out. Pirates leave 1. Still up against a 6-0 deficit.
Pretty full ballpark here.
Top half of the third inning. Here's the speedy catcher, JT Realmuto. That one finds the zone. Going 1.
Well, he's back out here for the third, and after the first couple of innings, pretty rough. I think the skipper's looking for him to give him a little bit of length, see if he can save the bullpen some.
Next one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. He goes down looking. Here's Orlando Arcia. 0 for 1 so far. First offering.
Well, we got our
misses on
fastball
Arcia,
cooking, so that's
hitting
good.
7th in
The
today's
sinker's
lineup,
not
and he's been on
so
a good
much.
run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games.
Especially whenever we don't get the calls that we need.
And the righty deals. Out
Castro,
there to
you can get
center.
to that.
Castro sizes this one up, makes a nice running catch. 2 away now.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
They really were sitting on the sinkers. honestly an error on my part, having gone to it so much.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Phillies go down. And
All right, come on.
back.
We got to get some base runners going here.
Connor Joe tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing.
Bad call, ump.
Bounced up the middle. Lays out.
Bro, get that base. Come on.
Squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and they don't get an out
All right.
on the play.
Base it.
Mason Martin, the next Pirate to hit. That one is absolutely belted.
That's got to be 2, please.
It one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Joe around third. Turner with a relay home. The tag out.
You got to score that run, Connor Joe. How are you that slow?
G1 Bay grounded out his first time.
How am I supposed to battle here with this team if you can't make that a run?
And he's a native of South Korea. And 2 as he waves at that one.
Here's a fun fact for you. We've never had more active players from South Korea in Major League Baseball than we do right now.
And a pitch. Gonna count 1 and 2. Man at second. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
1 out and a runner at second. Got him. Now 2 away.
Did he call that a strike?
Breaking ball just a little too much.
Or is that a failed check swing?
Once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
McCutcheon stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Well, Kutch. A home run shot would help things out tremendously here, fella. Get one for me.
The next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Way high.
He's probably going sinker right down the middle.
And that's ball 4.
Take the walk.
They just came apart right there. 4-pitch
Come on,
walk,
Hayes.
and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Hayes batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. And ball 1. 1st and 2nd, 2 down. Right side. Arcia picks it up. Now the throw to first on the run. That's the inning. So they strand a pair.
Oh, we got nobody on that.
Start of the 4th. Now the 3rd baseman, Patrick Wisdom.
Brutal.
And the right-hander back to work. And a strike in there. Chris, dig this.
A lot of baseball
Patrick
left.
Ian Cashel Wisdom. His middle name is Ian Cashel. Ian, Gaelic/Scottish for John, named after his grandfather John at his dad's side. And then Cashel is a little village in Ireland where his mom's family is from. So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Trey Turner. In for a strike. And that is strike 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Justin Crawford. That one's in there, 0-1. Turner runs. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Hayes has this one sized up.
You didn't catch that?
Righty to the plate. The punch out there. 2 away. Here's Bryce Harper. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Top of the zone for a called strike. Certainly you'd say Bryce Harper's signature moment, Game 5 of the National League Championship Series in 2022. That Turner runs to the right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. And a swing and a miss.
Good ball.
And that's that. Phillies strand 1. They lead it, though.
Soroka has the stuff.
Way to go.
We just had a terrible first
Here's the
inning.
speed threat. O'Neal Cruz. The wind and the pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield.
How is that not better hit? I know that's a sinker, but like that should be off the wall.
Castro, the next Pirate to hit. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
It's not helping us much.
First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Who do I have up right now? I have Hicks. Just stretched. Let's just sit these guys down for right now.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. Next is the Pirates DH, Jose Iglesias. On the ground to the left. Trey Turner gloves it. And it's a 1-2-3 inning.
Through 4, nothing on the board.
All set for the start of the inning. And now it's the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Kyle Schwarber.
I still believe very much that Connor Joe should have scored that run.
Makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Castellanos batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Check swing, went around. 0-2 now. Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher
Yeah, we just picked up Iglesias out of free agency because Tavares got injured. So we need somebody with a good bat. He doesn't have a ton of power, but he has 4 quirks, and he's got like 70-plus contact on both sides.
And that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, not in time. It's a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Arcia in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider, down and away.
Not going to get him going on that sinker.
Real Muto stands at second with 2
That's the
gone.
changeup.
Next pitch off the play, and it's 2-2. Ground ball up the middle.
Oh, come on.
And it gets
Seriously?
by him. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time, he scores. It's 7-0.
Tell me that ball was out of the zone again.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much.
There's no reason that that should be a hit.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. First pitch, and he just misses.
This is just for
And that's a
purposes
little high.
of explanation. This is why I don't pitch on Hall of Fame or better,
And now 2-1.
typically, because I cannot stand the CPU constantly hitting everything that's just outside of the zone.
The pitch.
Go
Popped up.
Castro, get that ball.
Puts the squeeze on
All right,
it, and
7-0.
that's the inning.
And we cannot recover at all. Let me go bullpen. We're going to have to warm up Hicks and schedule him to be in the game.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much fun.
Oh, my
Go after
gosh.
hitters and get quick outs.
Connor Joe, the
All
next
because it's a
Pirates
sinker.
hitter, reached on
That
an
can't be
infield
out of the
single his
park.
first time. Softly hit back behind third.
But our
And it
sinkers, let me
drops
tell you,
in. So they're gonna
our
move
sinkers are
forward with one
gone.
single. Up next for the Pirates, Mason Martin doubled his first time up. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. Kicks and deals. And delivers outside.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
The pitch. Ground ball right side, could be two. The throw to second, double play, and that'll do it for the inning.
You know, we had good timing on that one too.
We're back,
If that was
and
the
they make
CPU,
change
that'd be a
to
home
start
run.
the sixth. The new pitcher, Jordan Hicks.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Hard hit, right side. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth. Here's Trey Turner. On the ground. Can't glove it cleanly. Yet he beats
Yeah,
the throw. He's safe.
Should have expected that.
One gone runner at first. Now it's going to be Justin Crawford. In there, and it's 0-1. Hicks, a righty that throws with power. Here goes the runner. Pitch misses. Safe at second with a
That was
stolen
close.
base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Turner, the runner at second with one away. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up.
And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now. And now here is Harper. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Chris, Bryce Harper would be one of the guys considered a face of baseball. He was also a face on the cover of MLB The Show back in 2019. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Not a bigger or better game than that, and kids love playing it. I like playing it after we finish here.
Yeah, I like the announcers.
The announcers like the announcers.
Next offering is outside.
You know what? We're going four-seam fastball up and in and hope it hits him. No, oh no, of course. I put that thing literally 6 inches outside of the zone, and it just misses up and in.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on
Like
the
what?
inside
That was
part of the
nowhere
plate.
near where
In
I
my
placed that
experience,
pitch.
when you're looking out over the plate,
Not even
allowing the ball
close.
to travel.
Bottom of the 6th, and now the Pirates leadoff man, Ji-Hwan Bae.
Actually, you know what? No.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
You know, these Pirates, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times. And it
Yeah, I am
just
liking the
doesn't
team
look
in
like they're
general.
seeing it very well as a
Clearly
group.
not this game, but the only thing I'm super disappointed about is Tavares tearing his MCL and being out basically for the rest of the season. That's a tough break because he was playing really well for us.
Pretty much all game.
Left-hand batter waits. In there at the knees, and it's 3-2. On the ground, right side. Arcia whips it to first, and that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Couldn't just
Pretty good
give
job
that
around
one to
in this
me.
one, Siggy.
Come on.
It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout
Gosh.
guy, but he gets
Why are they
soft
giving him
contact and
every
gets outs.
call on the edge of the zone?
Ground ball left side, and that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with one away. That extends his hitting streak to an even dozen, Singy. Do opposing pitchers start to take notice when a guy's on a roll like this?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. It's not like it changes the scouting report on a guy or anything like that too much, but you're aware of who's swinging the hottest bat, and that's definitely him right now.
And here it comes. And a foul ball. McCutchen stands at first with one out. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Come on, put that down the third baseline.
At the belt and fires. In the air, left field, down the line.
Let me guess, it's foul.
And it drops foul into the corner.
I can't win this game. There's nothing I could do to turn this into a positive outcome. It's just not possible.
Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
This is brutal.
Here's the shortstop at the
I might
plate.
have to send this
O'Neal
out,
Cruz.
honestly. Ugh.
Hit hard. That gets through. Throw stops the lead runner at second.
I don't trust us to get an extra base off of anything, because my guess is these guys all have a 99 arm.
Smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Next to hit.
That should be a home run. I guarantee it's
And
not.
that should be extra bases. They're waving McCutchen home. One run is in.
All right.
Now 2 runs.
We got 2
scored,
runs.
And they're off the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, no waiting around right there.
2
He
runs.
was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Got a good
Better than
pitch to
nothing.
drive, stayed short
Let's
with
go,
his bat
Iglesias.
half
Get me
to the
one more.
ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split
Oh.
the gap, and that's pretty
Wait
much
a little bit on that,
every
and that's
time.
down the third baseline. Come on.
And he deals. In the dirt. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. Runner at second, 2 down. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt, and he grabs it foul.
A swinging bunt would have been nice there.
Next offering upstairs. In the air right field. Harper has a beat on it. He's got
All
it,
right.
and that'll end the inning.
A little bit of life.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Johan Oviedo.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Bounced out to short.
Even if we just got a couple more of those,
That's the first out
this
at the
could
top
have
of the
been
7th.
doable.
And it's Reese
But
Hoskins
everything
up
was
to
just
the dish.
destroyed. Like, we didn't even get anything hit relatively close to a
Pitch misses there,
infielder or
and
outfielder.
that is ball 1.
Everything was just into a gap.
That's a slider for a strike.
That's the slider.
Next pitch is outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
And it's even up. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Here's the third baseman, Patrick Wisdom. Check swing. He held up. Ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Righty delivers. That's a bullet, but it goes foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
On the ground right side. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job.
All right, Andy, I'm taking over this at bat.
And a pitch.
That might not have been a great idea.
Oh,
are you kidding, bro? Connor Joe's losing his job after this game.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap.
The crowd might have shouted, "I hate it here." Oh my goodness.
Bottom of the seventh. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Andy Rodriguez.
What a game. What a game, guys.
0-1. Plenty of offense in this one, Singy. I guess you'd say kind of what we expected, though.
Well, this was a game, looking at the pitching matchup, where you expected offense to score, and not as lopsided as this. But yeah, you definitely expected to see some offense
I know
coming
I was
up.
late on that, but come on.
Crawford makes the grab, one down. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. There's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
But we'll hit that.
And it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
So I guess the key here, the key here is to just swing at the pitches that are outside of the zone, because that's how you get hits and home runs. That's what the CPU does anyway.
This pitch doesn't find the zone. Joe leads off first with one away. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Not even going to try to go to third.
Lead runner holds
gonna
at
work out.
second with one gone. So the lineup flips over. Ji-Hwan Bae, the next Pirate to hit. First offering misses the mark. Hard hit left side. Dives and he can't hang on.
All right, bases loaded.
He decides to hold on to it, and they don't get the out.
Kutch.
Bases loaded with one
A
away.
grand slam would do a lot of damage here.
And first offering is fouled off. That clips the corner. Action in the pen down there. Nick Nelson up and loosening in the pen. Soto, the lefty, warming up as well. Grounder
Nope.
might be two.
That's an easy double
Over to
play.
Garcia. That's one. Double play as they get out
Oh
of
my
it.
gosh.
Welcome back. And now, Kyle Schwarber.
15-2.
15-2, the final
Nice.
of this one. For Chris Singleton and
What a
our
game,
entire
guys. What a
outstanding
game.
crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Schaub.
Connor Joe, 3 for 4, though, despite all of his fielding issues. Mike Soroka, 7 earned runs. Yeah, close game. All right, then. We're still 50 and 42. Those L's are going to happen. Cardinals are below 500, 5 games back. We're still in good shape. Yeah, it's going to happen. Curious, though, to see the Phillies lineup. Harper, Turner, Real Muto, Wheeler, starting pitcher. We weren't facing him. Hoskins. It's really not that good. Like, everybody shouldn't have been hitting that hard. Like, Real Muto, sure. Hoskins, probably not. I mean, maybe. These guys, no. No. Trey Turner, of course. Schwarber, maybe. Crawford, no. Harper, yeah. I mean, they're good, but they're not that good. Like, I guess they got most of their runs off of the combination of Harper, Turner, and Real Muto. But, dang, that was rough. Just curious, how long has this stream been going for? I don't even know. Is there a way to tell? Started at like 9:40. So we're currently at past 1:40. So that's 4 hours. We're past 4 hours. I may trade deadline prep in 2 days. I didn't know trade deadline prep was a phase. Yes, stop simulating. It's just those two guys. David Bednar can close it out. Let's get a little bit of revenge here.
He's 2 outs away. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th.
What's that?
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
The pitch. Waves at
Good
the
curve.
defender for the strikeout.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
0-2 now. In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Got it.
Got him looking.
What a difference.
12-run
12-run game compared to a 2-run game. That's wild. Really, that first inning is what killed us more than anything. 51-42, though. I think I might take this opportunity because my head's starting to hurt to kind of end the stream here. I appreciate everybody that's tuned in. I know I got 13 people viewing right now. I probably need to go eat something, to be honest with you. And I think it's nice out today. So I might go outside, take a walk or something, get up and stretch a little bit. But yeah, appreciate everybody that tuned in. Did take a hard loss there at the end, but we are still sitting in a pretty good spot. I'm going to recap everything for you guys here before we go. We are past the draft, past the All-Star break. We were able to add Mike Soroka to the lineup, who I think is going to help us long term. He's the one that got rocked, though, in that start. We'll have to work with him a little bit. They were sitting on the sinkers, but we'll be able to make things work. We traded away the outfield prospect Connor Scott, who is a top prospect in the Pirates system, and we traded away Jared Triolo, who can play outfield as well. A couple of very good defensive prospects at positions that they needed, and they have a lot of starting pitchers waiting in the wings, ready to take over at the MLB level. So, and they're one of the worst records in the league right now. So I thought that was a good pickup for us. That'll help us out. And that allows us to move Priester down into the minors because he was not doing too great up there. So that'll give him a break for now. He'll be able to come back up in September. And Clevenger at the end of the season, whenever he goes to another team or whatever, that then sets us up to have Priester back up in the lineup. And then we were able to, what else did we do? At second base, Termarr Johnson back up to the majors. We sent him down to Double-A in this video. He did well. He started batting over 300, so we moved him back up to Triple-A. He started to bat close to 300, so we brought him back up to the MLB when the time was right because Tucupita wasn't doing very well. And Termarr is now actually successfully playing as an MLB level player, so that's nice to see. And then the big one was Taveras tearing his MCL, so out 5 to 6 months. He won't be back this season. Huge hit to the team, but what we saw out of him was fantastic, so I'm excited when we do get him back next season. That led to us switching Bay back over to center field, and that's what led to the signing of Jose Iglesias, who's actually been pretty good for us. 24 at-bats, 292. Somebody was asking that question earlier in the chat. Does he have a good bat? Yeah, he's got pretty good contact on both sides, good vision, not much power. But, 67 speed is not too bad. And we signed him to a 2-year, 2.3. He wouldn't accept a 1-year deal. And he's got 3 quirks. I thought he had 4 quirks. That might have changed. I don't know. He's got quirks, though. So that definitely helps. Bad ball hitter, situational hitter, breaking ball hitter, those things are all very, very good to have on anybody in the game. So that's going to help things out tremendously, I think, as kind of a plug-and-play type of guy. So that's where we're at. That's where we basically left off in today's video, just after the All-Star break. I am potentially looking... The only thing I'm potentially looking to do is maybe switch up the bullpen a little bit, but everybody here is playing well, so I don't really see a need to add somebody per se. I haven't had any issues with these guys. So if a trade presents itself, I might do it. But there has not been really any big time relief pitcher out here on the trade block that I've wanted to add. So that's where we stand. I hope you guys enjoyed. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I know the stream was early today. But I'm going to go ahead, hopefully enjoy the sunshine. Hopefully there's some sunshine left out there. And get something to eat. So I'll see you guys in the next one, and I hope you guys have a good one, as always.